How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Why am I in Why am I in this area? I was grabbing some B-roll footage for the next video. We're gonna be running back to the Fortis Bazarr right now. Hi everyone. How's the sound now, Hi, I'm Sunshine? Is it cutting in and out, or was that just a temporary thing? It might have just been the server starting up. Boo! Hello, Harzlik. How's it going? Hello, Ahumaya. Hi, I'm Sunshine. ARFBO1. Good to have y'all here in the stream. As I said, yeah, we have one item until we need to roll. Dropped off before the end of the stream. Did you get the diamond amulet? No, we did not. We got a diamond necklace, which is hilarious in and of itself because it's actually like 3 or 4 times rarer than the diamond amulet. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, let me just change out of my my B-roll footage cosplay and get back into our regular gear. You know what, let's also... No, he didn't. Not during stream. And not after stream either. I've been, like, almost exclusively working on, the actual... Yeah, the process of getting this next video out. Unfortunately, I had, work call up and be like, hey, we need you. Oh, yeah, so I had to cover for someone. Also... This is a fun little thing. We have an amulet of defense, which we're gonna wear for this stream because that changes it up. Maybe we'll get luckier with the amulet of defense, aside from the amulet of magic. So yeah, this is gonna be our gear. We're gonna head to all over the place. If any of you were here last stream, we kinda jumped around a little bit. We jumped around a lot. We did a lot of world hopping because we found a method of actually getting what we needed in a relatively quick pace. Just to bring you up to speed, the Fortis Bazarr area is here. The location that we can get our diamond amulet is this specific house for the Stealing Valuables minigame, and there are 2 other houses which are in rotation that are outside of our chunk. So we gotta hop worlds around a little bit. Remember to use your protection amulet of defense. Exactly, Harzlik. Don't forget your protection. Anyways, yeah, we're just going to squeak into our diagonally rolled chunk here. If you do hear a little background noise, that is the air conditioner in here. Unfortunately, it is swelteringly hot today. The sun was just beating down on us, and of course, because our roof is so thin and made of metal, it conducts heat quite well. So, long story short, it's a bit toasty in here. Don't know where the accent came from, and I gotta turn off that flashing, or else that's gonna be annoying. So, if you're wondering what that flashing is, that is from the House Thieving Varlamore plugin, which is really helpful, except for right now, because we are stealing from this side of the house, not from here. Did I get the diamond bling? Do we insta-roll? No, we do not. I spent most of my time off stream just working on the next video. Not there yet, unfortunately. We're getting there. The freaking hunter leveling montage is gonna go hard, by the way. FYI, it's going to be pretty sexy. We're actually going to... I think there's a reset. No, configure support, reinstall. Oh, hello! We're going to jump right into thieving. Who knows? Maybe we get it right now. Can you put a little heatsink in your roof? I think thousands of dollars of copper should be in your budget. Exactly. So no roll if you get the diamond? Yeah, we need the diamond amulet. If we get the diamond amulet, then we roll immediately. I've also, because we've been around for so long here, every single chunk really doesn't need to be talked about. Really, when we do get that, The stream sound is good now. That's good, Hi, I'm Sunshine. Appreciate you you answering there. Oh. But anyways, yeah, we're just a diamond amulet away. It's a 1 in 2,000... Hold on, let me just look it up. 1 in 2,083. So it's not super rare, but it's rare enough. But the thing is like, we're 6,750 rolls into this event. So, you know, we're a wee bit dry for the amulet. Go figure. That's just kind of how she rolls, though. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Yeah. When we do end up getting the amulet, what we'll do is we'll go lightly over what chunks are free, what chunks are my top 2 and bottom 2. Because we're starting to get to the point where there are too many chunks and it just drags the video on. We clearly don't want that. I'm also going to make my episodes in a similar way, where they don't talk about... you've heard the spiel before. So top 2, bottom 2, why? And then a bunch of free chunks, which just kind of light up, and it's like 10 seconds. So, yeah, I'm streamlining it a little bit more so that it's less annoying and frustrating to watch. Yeah. So anyways, we're house thieving today. We're hoping for, again, that diamond amulet. And, oh, I am in top chat and not live chat again. Gotta love when that happens. Make sure you change that on your end too, because that's apparently a setting everyone has, and it keeps you from actually seeing the live chat, which is weird. I'm happy we have so many people here already. That's kind of cool. We've only been active for a couple minutes. We're already basically in the double digits, and I mean, that's nice. It's helps with the algorithm if people are talking, people are here already. So that means that, oh, we're doing something fun. And we are, really. Oh, here comes... There's the whistle. And we get out of the house. We have, I think, 192 keys to do today. Hopefully we get it done before then. We are waiting on the spoon. I really hope we get spooned. And we are going to be doing a bunch of world hopping as well. Now, if any of you were here for last stream, we did a little something fun. We got everyone involved. I'm hoping, if you want, you can join in as well today. Oh, there we go. So, oh, that's still... Okay, I gotta reset that real quick. Flash, send notification when focused, customize notification off. There we go. I think that was it. So now there shouldn't be a big boom every time a wealthy citizen is ready to pickpocket. Yeah, hopefully the diamond amulet comes real quick. Oh, and the blessed bone statuette. That's a good start. Those things are definitely worth their weight in gold, not in diamond. Oh, and it looks like we're done. So, every world has a chance, as a 1 in 3 chance, basically, of having this being an active world. Last stream, we got the help of you, the viewers, to basically scout out and help speed up the process. Because I can hop worlds, but the thing is with world hopping, you quite often go to a world that is just like this one. Uh-oh, that's another dead world. So we spend a bunch of wasted time hopping. If we have other people here helping out, looking for worlds, scouting out either what are called stale or fresh worlds, then the speed in which we can get our diamond amulet is going to go up drastically. So right now, we are looking for a closed door. I don't have that chunk, Sad News Bears. I'm sorry, Harzlik. Nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. For those of you who don't know, Harzlik is another OneChunk Ironman. And, yeah. Oh, there we are. So this is what's known as a stale world. So we got here, the door was already closed. We don't know how long Lavinia has been in the market. So we could have this for 5 seconds, and then she comes back, or it could be a minute and a half. We don't know. So what we do is, I'll give you an example in the chat. If you want to participate and help out with the grind directly, what you do is, while you're hopping worlds, say you're on world 420, and the door is closed. Just the diamond amulet left. Correct, just the diamond amulet left. Say you're on world 420, and you're just kind of sitting there, and then you see Lavinia leave the house. What you can do in the chat is you can type in 420, and then the letter F, which tells me that it's fresh. Just like that. And then what that does is it puts in my mind a priority of, okay, as soon as this event is done, go to world 420. Alright? If you're hopping worlds and you find a world with a closed door, you can say, say you hop to world 420, it's already closed, you say 420S. And that means that it's a stale world, so we don't know how much longer there is in that world. I don't currently have an active RuneScape membership, or I would, lol. That's all good. I appreciate you wanting to help, even if you're unable to. Those who do have the chunks, it's helpful. It might be a little while before we get some people who have the area or membership unlocked. That's just kind of how the cookie crumbles here. It was later on in the day, last stream, that we were able to get this going. I've seen a few methods for scouting worlds. One is you literally just sit in a world and you AFK, and then if you're in the house, it kicks you out of the house if they leave. So that kick is a fairly jarring motion. Oh, there's a stale world right there. Yeah, that little kick out of the house is a little bit of a jarring moment, so you can usually report them really easily that way. Also, if you're on a world that you've reported, like for example 420 stale, and I'm not there yet, and you see the person come back, you say 420 dead. 420D. That lets me know that the world is now dead, and that I don't have to worry about that world. I'm on 4,584 Black Dragon kill count. I need a new number from you, Relix. We're gonna go with 5544. That's my new guess for your number, Harzlek. For those of you who don't know, anyone who is in the OneChunk clan and is active in the chat occasionally, Harzlek will ask for some numbers and some guesses as to when people think that one of his rare drops are going to drop. This is, of course, talking about the Draconic Visage. He is, unfortunately, doing the Josh Isn't Gaming Taverly Dungeon Black Dragons grind right now, but he doesn't have a big mob of people with Serpentine Helms to help out there to speed up the kills. Which, don't get me wrong, 6767. There you go. KCI is guessing 6767 there. It looks like there's another dead world right there. Nothing. I don't know if you're counting people who are in the stream and not in the chunk chat, but there are a couple other guesses. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I was like, just the chunk chat. Yeah. So if you join the chunk Discord, then you'll then technically, yeah, if you're in the chat there and you say hi, get to know Harzlek, then he'll maybe let you in on it. That's up to him though. But there is a bond if you get the numbers bang on. Yeah, there is a one-bound bounty. Bounty? So it's definitely... It's a rare chance you get it right on, of course, but it's a bond. It's kind of fun. Speaking of, I want to thank everyone who has donated bonds to ChunkMist. We're up to 2 now, which is really handy because I don't know whether... There are a couple things I can do with those bonds. Obviously, I can renew and add memberships to ChunkMist, which is great, saves me a little bit of money, and it does support the channel in that method. Or I could use the bonds as rewards, prizes, giveaways, things like that. I haven't really decided which to do. It's a little expensive for me to do it like that because I have to remake them tradable again. So for now, I think we're going to go with it's just going to help us out. But eventually, if we're starting to strap ourselves with cash, then yeah, might be nice. Might be nice to do some fun little giveaways. Or maybe I'll go on my... I'll de-iron one of my other accounts and we can give some stuff away there as well. Not that I want to. I really don't want to de-iron anything. That's kind of sad. Shockingly, every single old school account that I have is an Ironman, a group Ironman, a hardcore group Ironman, something along that lines. There's never just a flat limit of normalcy. It's weird, but yeah. So I'm not too outside of last man standing. The PKing is rather on the minimum. It doesn't mean I haven't gotten a kill and gotten a key on. It wasn't Lorebound, but it was my group Ironman. I got an anti-PK kill when I was out there killing. I think it was not Venenatus, but the baby version of Venenatus. What was his name? What was Venenatus's singles plus? What was that called? I forget. Oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank there. But yeah, you can make a level 3 main that gets banned the first time you trade the reward to someone else. Lol. Oh, that would be awful. Oh, there's the whistle. And another world bites the dust. Spider. Spindle! That's the one. It's funny, Joseph, the word spindle got auto-translated back to spider, which is hilarious. Oh, wow, back-to-back, instant worlds. I'll take that. That's good. Now, we did actually find something really interesting on the wiki the other day. Turns out, you can world hop while you're in here. You don't actually have to leave through the window. You can world hop, and it'll eject you out the front. What's interesting about that is, if you world hop to another world that has a locked door and you enter immediately, there's a pop-up that occurs that the wiki says no longer pops up, but it pops up, and it actually reduces the amount of loot that you can get for a certain amount of time, because you just basically, you're like, pickpocketing, world hop, open through door, boom, chest. And I think it's to prevent people from, like, having, I don't know. It could be to prevent me specifically. Yeah, it's a very, very niche thing that happens. So that one's leaving. We're gonna world hop. Again, if anyone wants to help out, call out some worlds that have closed doors, you are more than welcome to help out. What's funny is bounty hunter worlds, people are scared of bounty hunter worlds because there's that notification pop-up. It's not a PvP world. It's a bounty hunter world, which means it only really matters if you're going to bounty hunter. Oh, there's another one. Look at that gold. Yeah, no, we're getting a little up there in the gold department. Definitely. I mean, we got 7,000 valuables now. Our house keys are, I mean, they're dropping slowly. Yeah, 2.791 mil cash stack. That is our total cash stack, which is shocking. Now, actually, you know what? Let's get a fun little poll going. Start a poll. This is going to be a fun one. Ooh, we're going to keep going. I'm just writing the poll right now on the side, in case you're wondering why I'm tippy-tapping so fast. Oh, and there's a sapphire necklace. Yikes. IEVING, or... Alright, here comes a poll. This is actually a right or wrong poll. What are we missing? Yeah, dragon amulets, diamond amulet specifically is what we're missing. I just posted a poll. Where do you think most of our cash stack came from? We have Ogre Shamans, Bull Sharks, Varlamore Chest Thieving, or Stealing Valuables minigame. Want you to guess where most of our money came from. We're going to keep that poll running for a bit too. Another world, wow. We're getting like back, I think that's back 3 back. Which is crazy. So we've got a few votes for the Varlamore Chest Thieving, a few for the Stealing Valuables minigame. Keep in mind, the Stealing Valuables minigame, we started at level 75. And we have gotten from 75 to 80 from the valuables themselves. For the Varlamore Chest Thieving, we went from level... basically as soon as we could start, which I think was like level 40 or something like that, right up to level 75 there. For Bull Sharks, let's get you a kill count so you can have a bit more of an idea. Bull Sharks, we killed 2,551 Bull Sharks. And the Ogre Shamans, we killed 4,379. Yeah, we have 7 votes so far. We have 21 people in here, so there's 14 people who have not yet voted. You want to take a guess? Take a gander? I'm not exactly sure how easy it is to actually click on the poll. It's kind of interesting. So we do have a bit of a spread. We got some people thinking the Shamans, some people thinking the Bull Sharks. Oh, and there's an emerald necklace that we just got, which is kind of neat because we can actually turn these into binding. I think, is it binding necklaces or is it amulets of nature? But we can actually turn those into stuff. Same with the sapphire necklace. Those are games necklaces, which is kind of neat. Wow, we've got a basically even split, 11 votes. Do we have the tiebreaker votes? Let's get some more votes in here. Or we'll just leave that running for a bit. As soon as people start asking, you know, what's the real answer, I'll I'll get to it. Wow, this is a pretty healthy stale world we found. Emerald necklace is binding. Yeah, so necklace of binding. Oh, speak of the devil. Here comes Lavinia to end our parade. There's the whistle. Oh! Oh, gold necklace. Oh, that was a last second gold necklace. What a shame. Oh, the timing on that one. That is crazy. Abated by the gold. Yeah, the thing is the gold necklace, the diamond necklace, and the diamond amulet looks really similar to the gold amulet. We've gotten baited a couple times, definitely. Alright, we are going to end our poll in 10 seconds. Yeah, no, let's end the poll soon. We can have some fun. Conclude on the poll. 10, 9, 8, 7. World, by the way. Nice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the poll has officially ended. We have 38% of you thinking Ogre Shamans, 28 on Bull Sharks, Varlamore Chest Thieving, and Stealing Valuables, both at 17%. And we just got a ruby amulet. That was so close! Ugh! So, wealthy citizens. Let's start there. Stealing valuable minigame and wealthy citizens is not the right answer. Unfortunately, the only, like, we have 1,020 coins and 4,910 coin pouches, which does equal a substantial amount since every coin pouch is a good amount, but it's not the highest. We have 2.7 mil. Keep that in mind. Now, let's think... Okay, let's take... Oh, let's grab this real quick. Let's go to our Alderaan chest. It's actually in second place at 959k cash. Okay. By the way, the valuables here, that is a potential cash stack. We can't actually cash that in. None of those valuables mean a thing to us right now, unfortunately. It's another reason why, like, the money just doesn't add up. The bulk of our cash stack, I mean, that leaves shamans and that leaves bull sharks, right? From Ogress Warriors, we got... Oh, we gotta leave. Oh, we missed it too. Bad timing. 253k. That's it. Bull Sharks actually was the vast majority of our money. The 2,551 kills got us 1.7 mil cash. Not including the Elks. That is 82 rune daggers, 87 water battle staves, 259 addy crossbows, 207 addy legs. Like, the Bull Sharks were by far and beyond the best moneymaker on the account by a substantial margin. It wasn't even funny. The only downside to the Bull Shark... Yeah, Bull Shark's table is just busted. It is definitely overtuned. Let's go, yeah. Bull Sharks, the 28% of you who guessed correctly, you guessed correctly. That is a lot of money. Yeah, that is... I mean, 2,551 kills. 1,725 coins. That is quite literally almost 1k cash average. Not 1k cash. It's like 700 coins average per kill plus all of the drops. Where do those sharks keep the money though? Oh, wow, bad timing. We just walked in on a dead world. That's unfortunate. Oh, where do those sharks keep the money though? They clearly ate them. I think it's the fountain in Varlamore, actually. You can chuck money in that fountain, and that must just go right to the ocean, and the sharks just eat that up. Are you including cost of supplies to kill the sharks? Even if we did, then we would also include the cost of supplies for the shamans, which is equally the same. I mean, keep in mind, the cost of supplies for bull sharks is arrows. The cost of supplies for the shamans was nothing if I was using my halberd, but it was lobsters if it was. So we can't really count cost into things because, I mean, you also have all the other drops, right? If we're talking like the largest largest stack of single things, let's see, guards gave us 200k cash, or not cash, sorry. If we look at here, let me pull this to the side for a second. It's gonna make our screen go a little funky, but that's okay. If we look, from the almost 1,500 guards we killed, we got 212k worth of items. Black bears was actually funny. It's 35,000. That's our 100 black bear kills. That's 35k. We've caught 2 nature implings and gotten Irrit seed and a coconut. Essence implings, gourmet implings. None of those really add up to much. Men were 30k, which is kind of funny. 100 men was 30k cash. Kind of funny. 30k in jungle spiders. Ogress Warriors was 8.45 mil in total. Mostly because of the battle axes, the bones, the full helms. Okay. Hammerheads were 288. The bull sharks, with half the kills, are still 9.05 mil if we're including items. Like, that is crazy. The chests in Alderaan gave us 2.7 mil worth of ingredients. Thieves were almost a mil. Hobgoblins 140k. regular ogres were almost 3 mil cash. Just because of the expensive seeds, the Renar seeds. We got 39 Renar seeds. That is almost a mil in Renar seeds from the ogres, which is crazy. 1.6 mil from bird nests. 600k from entling drop events. That is like the leaves and stuff like that, which is also bonkers. Osprey, 400k. The strange bush has given us 50k worth of items. That's the lilac bush. It's crazy how much money. Like bats, shockingly, 100 bats gave us 50k. Fishing trawler, 1.6 mil. That is crazy. Huh. I haven't actually looked at that before. That is super cool. That is super cool. Anyways, yeah, if any of you want to help out with the world scouting, feel free to hop to a world or two. Let me know if it is a stale world, a fresh world. You don't have to tell me if it's dead. These are dead worlds. We don't need dead worlds. But if it's fresh or stale, if you see what's-her-face leaving, it's a fresh world. If you see the door locked and Lavinia is in the market, that is a stale world. Those could be 30 seconds. Those could be 3 minutes. We don't know yet. I would love to get some extra help to speed up this grind. We're doing okay with just world hopping. I'm afraid we're going to run out of world hops at this, like, because we're hopping through all the dead worlds as well. Last thing I want to do is that, so, yeah. Let me know if you're able to help. If you want to join up and see if we can get this diamond amulet quicker. Because I really want to roll. I mean, we had all of Monday, which we could have gotten this item, which we just weren't lucky on. It was so unfortunate. That's life, though. Oh. Willing? Yes. Able? In about 15 mil or so, I need to finish cleaning this. Oh, 15 minutes or so, I need to finish cleaning the keyboard. Yeah, no, by all means. Where's Reyna? Yeah. I don't know where Reyna is. Reyna was a huge help last episode, and actually Reyna was super lucky as well. That is an ultimate Ironman that got the Rocky Pet on stream. Whoa, okay, there's another bone statuette. Oh, what? Ah, the gold amulet. Look at that. Oh, what a tease. Ooh. Ooh, the gold amulet. Baited. Yeah, no, I heard and the second and it just, oh, it's a string, it's gold. No, it's gonna be in the direction of the ruby amulet, but it still baits me every single time. Oh, I thought we had it there for a second. Oh. That one hurts. Ooh, that one hurts. Thing is, you don't technically need to hop a lot of worlds. You could hop a couple worlds if you want to help. As long as you have this area and membership, you can be helping out if you want. We could also go up to our worlds, because I'm usually on world 543. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, 543 is kind of like our home world. So I could just kind of wobble between some of these worlds. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, no kidding. I would do anything that is not moons at this point. Yeah, you're stuck at moons, eh? I getcha. I getcha. Yeah, moons is rough. It's one of those, like, yeah. Depends on your gear, really. It becomes super easy if you have the right gear. Right? You have a full set of barrows and a weapon that can actually hit the blood moon. It's a cakewalk. It's walking in the park. If you have the steel ring as well from the archaeologist, you can fly through those kills. Like, it's insane how easy Moons apparel, perilous moons, whatever moons is once you have the right gear. Shockingly enough, the actual moon's gear is not recommended for the moons, except for boppers. Bop, 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 bop. For, obviously, blue moon. That's like a best weapon. Unless you have a scythe on crush. But, I mean, if you're at moons, you're not looking for... if you're at moons with a scythe, then you've paid too much GP for bonds. And then sold those bonds. Jeez. That's the only part of this game I don't really like, is technically rich people can pay to win by buying a bunch of bonds and then selling them to people. Barrows tank, steel ring, dragon defender, generic helm. Generic helm? No. You gotta go either Knight is not helm or... Oh. Looks like we're getting a get out of here and a reward. Boop. Yeah. Addy boots, zombie eye. Oh, this is your gear. I see. What do you mean by generic helm? Barrows tank, steel ring. Knight is not helm. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Knight is not helm's good. Addy boots, zombie axe, boppers, arcan blade, dragon defender for specs when I remember. Or dragon dagger for specs. Yeah. That's really good gear. The only thing I might actually suggest... I stabbed the blue moons to death with a spear. That's sad. Still no diamond necklace? Nope. We've gotten pretty close. We've gotten a ruby necklace, and we've gotten a gold necklace, but no diamond necklace yet. Keep in mind, we were not farming for necklaces off stream this time. I want to get this on stream, not only because I think it would be fun to do the rolls live, but also because I'm working on the video. And there's only, like, I can stand in the middle here and AFK getting some additional keys. Aw, really? Super dead house. Darn it. That's the tricky part. When that happens, that's unfortunate. Yeah, yeah, like, I can stand in these spots and just AFK, but like some of the heavier editing stuff, I need to shut my brain off of RuneScape entirely and just work on editing. Like I was doing the freaking today, this morning, I was working on the hunter montage. And instead of just, like, flashing different screens, what I did is I got some B-roll footage. Like, if you go right to the beginning of this stream, we were actually just over there. That was because I was collecting some B-roll footage of me gathering butterflies in, like, a zoomed-in format. Like I was super zoomed in, so you could see just my... Oh, there's a world right there. So you could see just my, like, my body. It was, like, semi-cinematic, and then, yeah, editing some real butter that flies into the net. Yeah. Yeah, no, that butter ain't free anymore. But yeah, no, I was, like, zoomed in like this, basically. Ooh, gold ring. Zoomed in like this, catching butterfly. Oh! And a sapphire necklace. What the heck? We need to zoom in more often, apparently. There we go. Let's thieve like this. No, that's dangerous. Dang. Back to back. See, that's the thing, is like at any moment this could be done. And there's the jewelry case. Ah, yeah. We can actually turn our AC off. It's finally decent roomish temperature in here, which is nice. Ugh. Never done this content. What happens if you get caught? You get caught and your valuables that you stole from that person goes poof. So it's unfortunate. I heard the diamonds are all upstairs. Unfortunately, you can't actually get upstairs while the door is locked. It doesn't allow you upstairs. Which explains why we can't find any diamonds, clearly. If I look here, though, it looks like they're from the wardrobes, the chests, and the jewelry cases. So there's no specific one that it doesn't drop from. Wardrobe, jewelry case, chest. So it's any of these that it can drop from at a 1 in 2083. We're up to 7,600, like we should get. Are you trying to get the Diamond Amulet for the Amulet of Power? No. We are trying to get the Diamond Amulet because it is part of our Everydrop rule set. It is the only source that we have of the Diamond Amulet, and we gotta get it. And the drop rate is under 1 in 5,016, so it is, or 5,013. We set it to that because there are some troll drops. I'm sorry, Harzlik, the Draconic Visage at 1 in 10,000 is a bit of a meme grind. We set it at 1 in 5,013. Redo Shaman Mask grind for this for 3x dry. Yeah, we were 3.5x dry on the Shaman Mask. Say you. Yeah, say me. How long are you gonna be at those black dragons, Harzlik? We don't know. It could be over now. It could be over in like a year and a half. Like, that, the drop rate of 1 in 10,000, you have like several, like a minute and a half, 2-minute kills on the black dragon, depending on your gear, obviously. Like, that's rough. That's months and, aww. Darn it. 45-second kills. Okay, that's less terrible. You do have some decent gear, I guess. Yeah. Would I redo the Shaman Mask grind or this? This, easily. Because keep in mind, each Shaman Mask is like 60 to 90 seconds, depending on what weapons I was using. This, each, and oh, see, look at that, look at that, it popped up. You feel tired and can't quite grab as many valuables as you'd like. It popped up again. That's because we world hopped and we went through the door. Because we were over here. And see, it's actually slowing us down. It's hella good XP, to be honest. Yeah, but look at this, this is crazy. It's still going. Still going. There we go, we're back to normal. It's like basically a 30-second penalty for hopping worlds and entering the door too quickly. Which is kind of funky. Yeah, 5,000 KC at 45 seconds per is just over 50 hours. Yeah, and that's to get to half drop rate. That is a... yeah, not to mention banking time, and like that's constantly attacking, no breaks in between. That's not even counting the time to transition from one to another item pickup. Like that number easily doubles if you take the amount of time it takes to bank. It's a lot of time. It'll go down to 27 seconds if I can get full infinity. I'm just backlogged on law runes, which black dragons are giving me. Okay. Okay, so they are actually giving you something that'll speed up their own kills. That's terrifying, but also, that's really cool, too. That's nice. It's kind of like, actually, that's fairly similar to our potential Ardoin Castle chunk. Just ask a Jmod to give it to you. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, no, we're gonna miss this one, I think. No, we got it. Nice. Yeah, just ask a Jmod. Yeah, that would be fun. So the Ardoin, I did spoon the stone. Yeah, Harzlik did get the smoldering stone. What was your kill count on that smoldering stone, by the way? That's yeah, that was. You almost need to go dry with how spooned the stone was. Yeah, 52. 33 KC. Keep in mind, that's like a 1 in 32,000 drop. Getting it in 5,200 is like... that's really good. Yowza. Yeah, no kidding. World 518, she just left. Perfect. We'll be there 518. Thank you, Ice. That is our first fresh call. Very nice. Nice Ice. There we go. Smoldering stone is the meme grind of all time. Yeah, exactly. 1/6 of the rate. Keep in mind, you can kill hellhounds a little bit faster, but than black dragons generally, if you have the right gear. But when does a OneChunk Ironman have the right gear, right? Seriously, like, We've gotten a few drops already today. It's only been, what? It's been 48 minutes since we started. Wow, okay. Gotta do all those hard clues. Yeah. You kill mobs X 100. How about bosses? Likely, with the exception of with the exception of the bosses that, or raids. Raids, definitely, I'll do 100 of each raid. That's not a problem, because we gotta get the collection logs from those raids if we roll them. Bosses, 100, except for wave-based. So Colosseum, Jad, and Zuck are our exceptions to that rule, because doing 100 Zuck kills, especially if we like get the pet earlier than that, would be absolutely ridiculous. Right? It makes sense. Yeah, would Zuck. No, Zuck is a no. Zuck is a no, Jad is a no. Like, what we'll do is when we get there, when we get to those rolls, we'll conduct a poll. As everything in this in ChunkMist, polls do dictate certain gray areas of things. Whether or not we go for boss pets, for example, is definitely debatable. It depends on the boss. It depends on how people are feeling. Do you want to see me trapped killing Huey Coatl for the next 3 months? Yes, no? You gotta make an informed decision on that, right? You're the one watching the content. You gotta figure out, okay, what do I want to watch? Right? If you want a whole bunch of Huey streams when we roll that, cool beans. The most likely thing would be the Royal Titans or the Colosseum. If we roll the Royal Titans, whoa, there's another bone statuette. Yeah, 100 giant key farm from Obor. Yeah, no, we'll have to get 100 giant keys for Obor, definitely. Same with Bryophyta. Like, that's not the end of the world, though. Oh, can we get this chest? I'm getting greedy. Yeah, I'm getting greedy. Oh, we're out. Oh. Whoa, that was last second there. Wow, I thought I was enjoy suffering, but I also enjoy fresh content. Yeah, and that's why every single, like, major boss is going to get pulled. Every major boss that we roll, anything that's, like, enormous, that would, like, for example, if we do, for some reason, get a Runite bar from something, that'll be a pull. Because, I mean, no, it won't. That's not a pullable thing. I feel like I'm about to watch you roll a chunk, man. Well, it definitely could be it, right? As soon as we get that diamond amulet, we're rolling. I hate to be a repeating record, but yeah, we are literally just the one drop away from rolling. Well, the one drop away, and we'll do a farming run before we roll. I'm really sorry, but I just got the diamond amulet. You see? See? No, that's okay. RNG doesn't... Yeah, I can confirm the drop. Exactly. So, like, it does exist. It is there. And don't worry, I don't believe people can steal RNG from one another in that sense. It's sad that you did get it and I haven't, but it's not the end of the world. It's been confirmed a couple of times on stream for us that it does exist. And yeah, it could happen just that fast, right? Now we're world hopping to find another either fresh or stale world. There's a stale one, not moving yet. Okay. Huh. Oh, I guess I should turn private on so people can follow. Yeah, I turn it off when I'm just like super AFK, and I can't really handle talking to people and doing video editing at the same time, because that's like a complete distraction. I love interacting with people, so it always draws me away. So I just toggle that off sometimes so that I can actually focus in on the work. Because, I mean, the longer I am talking to people, the longer streams go, the longer I have to work for my other job. The more time I have to meal prep, the less time I have to work on the video. It's a weird world. Streaming and content creation is weird. Oh, there we go. It's such a weird, like, it's funny. The difference between... Oh. Keep it up, Relix. Thank you, Simon. I really hope to be able to keep it up. If you want to just camp this world, Simon, if you're doing some alching, when this world ends up dying, there will be a time in which it just, poof, becomes a fresh world at one point. That might be a good idea if we have a couple stationary people on some worlds. If there are like 5 or 6 of you on like worlds, then we can like back to back find freshes, which means we're just spending more and more time at jewelry cases trying to get these drops. There's the wardrobe. Nice. Oh, got it. Yeah, no, that would be best. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, let's get out of here. Yikes. Where did I put my key? Yeah, you put it in my pocket. Okay, so... Yeah, at least we confirmed that they drop, which is nice. I like the confirmation that we're not just here for kicks and giggles. Shockingly enough, there are actually 2 drops that are rare enough that our 1 in 5013 clause omits them from this grind. And thing is like one day when or if we feel like it, that 1 in 5013 might be adjusted. It might go up to a higher number. That's really going to just depend on polls and stuff. Like, for example, the drop rate of the diamond ring and diamond necklace, we've gotten the necklace, by the way, is 1 in 6,250, right? Which, shockingly, we are dry for the ring as well. I find it funny that I'm doing this minigame for the first time in half a year or so, and I just got the amulet. Yeah, no, that's hilarious. The thing is, I mean, luck for every account is different. You had Reyna getting the pet while we were here live last stream, which, again, grats, Reyna. That's so unbelievably hilarious. Just how lucky that was. Ultimate Ironman with the Rocky pet, by the way. That's... Ooh. I'm happy there's pet storage in houses, or that would have been, like, really awkward. I guess you could also store it with Prohibita or whatever. But yeah. Could you imagine a one-chunk Ultimate Ironman? That would be rough. Oh, that would be rough. I couldn't do that. That would be too rough. So again, we're just hopping worlds, looking for a closed door. If you happen to be on a world with a closed door, with active thieving in this building, let me know. Let me know what world that is on. We're just gonna keep hopping around. Got a few in the clan that are doing the Ultimate Ironman chunker. Yeah. Oh, see, now here, this is a dying world. Lavinia's coming. Door is locked. Hi, chat. Hi, Relix. Hey, Air Sniper. Hey, Craft. We got a 474 stale. We're going to 474. Wait, 474? That is not a world I can get to. 474? What kind of world is that? Yeah, it's not a world that I can access. 334, get in there. Let's see 334. Never mind, it just died anyways. Fair enough. 334, get in here. Will do. Thank you very much for the scout. There we go. Hopefully Lavinia doesn't come back. I don't... no! Oh! Wow, Lavinia is, like, teasing us with that exit there. No, Ice, it's good. Oh, yeah, no, you're gonna go scout another world. I appreciate it. It's a high-risk PvP world. Guess I'll keep that in mind for later. Yeah, well, you can scout it if you want, but yeah, if it doesn't appear on this list, then it's not a world that I'm going to access. The high-risk PvP worlds obviously are not worlds that I'm going to go to. There are also some skilling worlds that I don't have access to, but I do, yeah, 474 is a high-risk world. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I have high-risk worlds disabled for a reason. I just checked yesterday, he hasn't posted for 3 months. Oh. Who hasn't posted for 3 months there? The Ultimate Ironman that chooses... the UIM that chooses chunks. Happery, that's who you're talking about. Okay. Just finished dinner. Salmon, broccoli, mac and cheese. Delicious. That does sound really good right now. Yeah. Man, I haven't had mac and cheese in a while. That would be good. I'm on a bit of a meal plan. Not a diet per se, but like I do all of my meal prep on Sunday afternoons, and I just make 6 meals, lunches and dinners for me. So like it's all the same. It's all kind of like lunch and dinner is different, but yeah, it's one of those things where I just had to minimize the amount of time that I was spending cooking, because I was spending like 2 hours a day cooking. Like I was going into the house, I was going over here, cooking myself some food, getting back. It was just a huge disruption of stuff. Yeah. It's a high-risk world, but not PvP, so the only extra risk is in the wildy. Yeah. I have that turned off anyways. I don't want to risk... I don't want to risk that. What's the last drop we were looking for? A diamond amulet, specifically. That is all we have left, and then we are rolling. I made a giant pot of curry every week for all my lunches. So convenient. Yeah, no, that sounds really convenient. Oh, looks like the world's dying. Lavinia's on her way. Let's see if we can grab this chest before we leave. Yep. Okay, let's get out of here. Whoosh. Nice. Yeah, the high-risk worlds are kind of spooky. I'm not a fan of them unless I'm like... If I'm actually in the wilderness as an Iron Man, I do kind of like the high-risk worlds because generally speaking, I'm not risking that much anyways. And it really drops what the gear the PvPers have. Like when I was playing on... Not Lorebound, but basically I had a group Iron Man that I would use before Lorebound. And I would constantly be out in the wilderness farming the wilderness bosses because I enjoyed that content and I liked the adrenaline rush when a PvPer came in and tried to catch me, and anti-PKing. I enjoyed anti-PKing and stealing keys from them. It was fun. And then I would transfer that key to another account because of course you can't use keys on Iron Man. So, yeah. Oh, there's a world right there. For some reason, Diamond Amulet is making me think of Chaos Emeralds. Fair enough. Makes me think of... I mean... Yeah. Okay, I can kind of see that. Don't you dare. Lavinia, I know what you do. You stay in that market. You buy that milk. That was an ongoing joke from last stream, is Lavinia just always ran out of milk and would take frequent trips into the market to get more milk. Yeah, so anyways, a stretch goal for the Diamond Amulet is if we can get a diamond ring as well, that would be really handy also. Do you have to die to your main... Oh, darn it, another emerald necklace. Do you have to die to your main to move the key, or can you just trade it? I think you have to die on a main or a friend's account or something like that. It does have to be a non-restricted account to open the keys. It's all those cat burglars she's given milk to. Yeah, we're... Yep, that's the one. That's the reason. Yeah, you have to die to move a loot key from one account to another. So you just literally go out in the wilderness and you DDS yourself to death. And you move it from your iron to a main. You can actually just... Or you can just Thing is, the keys don't stack. I don't even know if they can be placed in the bank. I can't remember. Oh, there's a world right there. Yeah, I can't remember if it is bankable or not. But regardless... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bad timing, Lavinia. Please go back. Please go back. Go home. Go home. No, not this home. I mean, go to market. Don't go home. Go to market. Don't go home. Ah, that's sad. Feels like a waste of a key, but even then, there's like 10 different drops. Oh, 403 fresh. We're going to 403. 403. Very nice craft. Very nice find. We'll be there right now. Thank you very much. I'm on my way. You got people scouting for you. Yes, I do, Error. Yes, I do, Sniper. Error, Sniper. No, sorry. Yes, I do, Error, Sniper. Yeah, people are scouting worlds right now. They're letting us know if it's a fresh world. In other words, if Lavinia has just left, just Error is fine. Okay, perfect. Yeah, they're letting us know if it's a world that they see Lavinia leave, that is considered a fresh world. If it's a world they hop to and the door is closed, it's considered a stale world. And if the world that you scouted that was stale ends up Lavinia returns, you call it out that it's a dead world. So for example, Craft said 403F, that means 403 fresh. So, Craft saw Lavinia leave this particular house. Scouting is a big world. I'm part-time scouting right now due to reasons. Sausage. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because, like, had I asked people to do this 6 months ago when I started, there wouldn't be enough people here to help out. Now it seems like almost the perfect time when we can actually have a healthy, active dialogue and get help without being like... I mean, you had, you know, Josh Isn't Gaming, who got help with the fishing trawler and the... The dragons, the black dragons, right? And then you have... oh, there's wardrobe right there. Nice. 70 KC later, 1 Blood Moon helm. Oh, I mean, you got a helm. That is a plus. Yeah, the black dragons. Then you have Telecon, getting people to help out in the fight arena with... basically killing themselves, and he gets all the Tokol from the rewards. And since it scales with player level, give me that helm. Yeah, looks like some people are wanting that Blood Moon helm. Me last couple days, I feel like I'm making some money but not doing anything that hard. Just let me grind the moons. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, hold on. We're getting the case and we're exiting. Come on, come on. Let us get out. Let us get out. Whoa, that was tick perfect. Probably. So could make a help Harzlek with... So could make a help Harzlek with black dragons. Yeah. Well, anyway... I mean, if we have serpentine helms and mains and we get them down to low health, yeah, we could get... We could help Harzlek out. One day, if we have serpentine helms and that area, and if Harzlek is still on that spot, then, yeah, we could definitely help there. I just lost my Blood Moon chest in the Wildy. How did you lose a Blood Moon chest in the Wildy? Oh, your chest plate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sucks. I have lost Moon's gear in the wilderness as well. It's dangerous. Because, of course, the 4-set, you want to use the 4-set, obviously. I went out there to do some agility. And I had full blue moons on. Just the blue moons and then some cheap stuff. But it turns out the guy smited me and took my spear. Took the blue moon spear. And I did not want to go back to moons now that it was a non-guaranteed drop and just farm for a spear. Like, I have learned my mistakes. Since that's since moons is a guaranteed drop, I will never, it's not a guaranteed drop. Since Moons has a, like, you get the full set before you start rolling other things sort of a thing, I will never risk a Moons set in the wilderness ever again, no matter what. I'll never, like, I'll always make sure that it's a protected item. Gold necklace. Ah, darn. Yeah, let's see. The odds of us getting these things, the statuettes are actually the highest chance at a 1 in 520. Which, for the amount of valuables that we have, how does your chunk man work with moons? That's a great question. I'm not sure. Do you have to roll every chunk inside moons? Possibly. That's a great possibility. Because if we roll here, that's going to unlock the city entrance. Then we'll have to roll another chunk to get up here. And then here is another one. And yeah, no, there's multiple chunks that we're going to have to unlock before we have access to the moons. 100%, yeah. That is going to be multiple chunks before moons is ever unlocked. Which is weird, because we'll be able to do, like, one section of moons. But, of course, we can't actually fight the moons until the Moons of Peril quest is complete, so I can't, like, go for drops. Fortunately, that means that we're not going to be locked doing, like, just Eclipse Moon for just the Eclipse set. We have to complete Moons of Peril, which is, you know, all... Oh, I'm not going to be able to get that chest. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're going to have to complete all of Moons before we can actually come back and... Yeah, you get the idea. But yeah, chunks underground don't count, surely. No, that's our main difference between our chunk and other chunks, is mirror mode. Mirror mode, for those of you who are not unfamiliar... Yeah, she's... Oh, 350 out for milk. Oh, another gold amulet. Darn it. We need a diamond amulet, specifically. So, for those of you who are not familiar, there are two major rules that we have that other OneChunk Ironman do not have. One is the Everydrop rule set. That is why we are here for the diamond amulet. Because we gotta get every drop under 1 in 5013. Again, that number, we can move it up and make it harder eventually. It might, like, rekindle some new grinds, which might be interesting. But yeah, the 1 in 5013, we gotta get every drop under that. And mirror mode, which means that chunks are bound to their dungeon chunks. So the upper and lower dungeon chunks unlock at the same time. So if we get a grind... Oh, there's an emerald ring. Nice. If we get a chunk... this is the perfect example. Karanja Volcano. If we get the volcano, it unlocks this chunk, and it unlocks this chunk. But it doesn't unlock the fight caves, or the fight pits, or the inferno, which is multiple chunks that we're going to have to get before the inferno is actually doable. So, like, yeah, dungeons are... They're not rolled separately, but they're mirrored from the top side. So we need to get the respective upper surface chunk before those basement chunks are unlocked. Which takes several, like, death grinds, like immediate, like, you rolled a dungeon, you're gonna be there for 6 months, and turns it into, you rolled a dungeon, but the only things you have are fire giants and moss giants in that section. So... yeah, it breaks up the grind and allows for more consistent rolls and breaks up the chaos that is, here's 2,000 tasks to do, good luck. Like, if we rolled, if we weren't on mirror mode OneChunk Ironman and we rolled the stinking, what's it called? The Korend Catacombs? Like, could you imagine how much stuff you have to do in the Korend Catacombs? That would be beyond a death chunk, especially with our rule set of Everydrop. Like, we would need to get basically everything but the... Oh, hello, we just rolled into a fresh world. Dang. What item is needed? We're just Diamond Amulet now, so at any moment it could be over. It's cool. It's... We're so close. We've gotten almost 1,000 valuables today, as you can see from our little counter down here, which means just today alone, we're at about 50% drop rate. We're actually 4 times dry for it now. What's your thieving at? Thieving is level 80, all when we're over halfway to 81. So our thieving level is going up quite consistently, which is funny because at 82 with a lockpick, we could try to farm a little bit for some young implings and get ourselves a lockpick. Dear God, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we could farm a lockpick from young implings and gain access to the Yanil dungeon through the southern gate. It requires a lockpick and diamond necklace total. Total is 0. We do not have any diamond necklace. Oh, diamond necklaces. That is 2. We have 2 diamond necklaces, 0 diamond amulets. Also 0 diamond rings, but thankfully the drop rate keeps it out of our tasks. Again, if we do... What I'm probably going to do is... Once we hit 100... Like, if we ever hit 100k subs, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change that drop rate from 1 in 5013 to a higher number, maybe 1 in 10k. Like, it really just depends. We'll pull it, obviously. We can keep it the same, we can bump it up. And we'll bump it up in intervals of, like either 5013, then, like, the other pulls will be... You'll have 5013, 10k, and then 2 other numbers in the middle that are arbitrarily linked to other drops. So... that's kind of the plan, is to make it a little trickier if we so desire, if we ever get large enough that I don't have to, like, if I can get my own apartment with with the income from the streams and the videos, and I don't have to worry about family businesses crashing down anymore because I'm out of the place. Takes notes, kills the 99,999th sub to prevent Relix from losing mind. No. Let's not do that. Imagine one of the numbers being 1 in 5014. Yeah. Well, 5013 is the curved bone. That's why we set it there, so that we would have to grind for the curved bone. Because I felt like that was like the arbitrary level of meme grind versus this is like a staple OneChunk Ironman grind. Right? That's just my thoughts. Wow, we hopped right into a stale world. Nice. But how stale? 610 fresh. We will head to 610 if and when, like, as soon as this is done, we'll head to 610. 610, that's way up there. That's one of the new worlds, isn't it? No, it isn't. Okay. It's a US East. Ooh, fancy. Oh. Ah, another statuette. Okay. That's unfortunate. You could do an every sub raises our required drop rate and divide it like 4 or 5, so 100k subs would raise the rate to 1 in 20k. Ooh. I mean, that would... I don't actually mind that idea. I'm not opposed to that, Erish. Oh, we're gonna miss that. Dang. We're off to 610. I could definitely do that. That could be another fun little gimmick of the channel. Of the channel itself. Is that the difficulty scales with the subscriber amount. So that encourages more people to subscribe because they want to see me do harder things. Or it could encourage people to unsubscribe because now it's getting too hard. Like, it means I'll farm out pets if I have 400k subs. If I have 400k subs, you bet your arse I'm farming out pets. 400k is enough to not only feed myself but a family of 5. So 400k is a lot. I'm opposed to it. being constantly checked for. Maybe if you do it on the 1st of every month or so. I could do it based on episode as well. Like at the end of every episode, right before I post, I'm like, and our current drop rate is this, or our current subscriber rate is this, and because of that, our number has gone from this to this. And you think, yeah, you would think, yeah, at 400k you're in the top 5. Actually, there's something really cool. I'm not sure if you've seen this, but it's the OSRS Content Creator High Scores. So this is a visual representation of subscribers. Here, hold on one second. Just the OSRS High Scores. So you have Settled, who has 700. Oh, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Come on, click. Window, out. Yikes. Oh, that was scary. Settled is first by a mile. He has, 793,000. Settled is that way. Thing is once you're big, you can only get bigger at a certain. Long story short, if we had that, we would be just under Bodhi. We'd be more popular than Oda Block. That's insane, right? 400k. Yeah, I would literally grind for anything at that point if the channel was at 400k. I mean, Verf is at 186, right? You have to realize, like, the people on this list are like, Josh Isn't Gaming is 36th at 126,000. If I hit 100k, that means I'll be ahead of Frey and Foe, which is unreal. So yeah, no, if we hit that high, like, yeah, want to hear a joke? Sure thing, Curtis. Yeah, Foe is sub 100k, really. Yeah, well, I think Foe is more Twitch related, I think. Keep in mind, these are subscribers on YouTube. Oda's Deadman Mode team. Are you kidding me? That's not a joke. The joke is how they got dogpiled in the first 4 days and had to skip day 4. I am of firm belief that if they aren't dogpiled in the finale, no, but Perp just got the VLS, and freaking the West Ham Weasels are so darn ahead of everyone. It's it's insane. Oh, hey Reina, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're enjoying your raccoon. Yeah, we are we're just briefly talking about the Deadman All-Stars. I watch the highlight videos because I can't afford to watch everything. Like when it's 11 at night and I'm pooped, you know, I'll turn on the highlight videos and stuff. Question then, with mirror mode, what happens to the part of the dungeon that's walkable but the upstairs above ground is inaccessible due to terrain? Think underground passage. Ooh, upstairs above ground is inaccessible due to terrain. Oh no, then we have to roll the inaccessible terrain up top. If there is a dungeon that has us moving through inaccessible terrain, that becomes a rollable chunk and is exclusively rolled for the dungeon. It's merely a visual representation of... That's a great question, actually. I really like that. But yeah, if we do end up, like, for one reason or another, we get here, like this chunk right here. Obviously, nothing there. Whoa. That's the alarm. Wee woo. Oda's team has the PKing talent, but an awful captain. Oda himself is a really good PKer, and I think if things are... Yeah, we're still on high scores. Oh. Doi. Thank you, Error. I appreciate you looking. Mentioning that. Yeah, so we had, what happens if, like, for example, this is a completely impassable chunk. That is a 64 by 64 grid that has nothing on it, but dungeon! If we look at the dungeon entrance here, Oh, the underground pass is not actually mapped because it's like super mystery land. But let's take here. Yeah, we know the underground dungeon to a point. There's a lot of space and a lot of movement. And yeah, we'll have to map it out. And if any of that goes to that lower chunk there, then 100%. We will have to roll that chunk before completing the underground pass quest. Like, OD morale and comms are just a mess from what I've watched. Now, see, the thing is of all the streamers that I do watch, it is one of the Out-of-Blocks warriors that I do watch. I specifically, if I am watching any content streaming, it's No Monkey. That's the person I watch. And No Monkey is like constantly at raids, doing raids stuff, and has gotten them a lot of good gear. And I think if anyone, yeah, the Out-of-Blocks, oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it isn't toxic. It is toxic as heck in there. It's crazy. You have to realize, like, they picked people who are like, yeah, Out-of-Block himself as well is not exactly known to be a chill streamer. Like, it is the epitome of what a toxic PKer can do, you know, just flaming people when they lose and trying to rag them into betting and stuff. Like, Oda has some but that doesn't disqualify him as being a really good PKer. That's the problem. Other than Monkey, they pick toxic players. Yeah. I mean, you have to realize there's like, yeah, like you have yeah, definitely. Let's actually let's talk about the draft a little bit. Hold on. Isn't the diamond necklace? No, see, the diamond necklace we have. The diamond amulet is the one we're going for, which is only 1 in 2083. The diamond ring is one we haven't gotten, but it's not. It's a 1 in 6,250. The diamond necklace 1 in 2000. Sorry, diamond necklace 1 in 6250. Diamond amulet 1 in 2083. It's specifically the amulet we need. Sorry for the clarification there. Yeah, the ring is also a drop that we haven't gotten yet, and that one is not required for us to move on because that one's 1 in 6250. Yeah. Now, who do I think is going to win? I mean, it looks likely like just the amount of coordination that it's going to be the West Ham Weasels, but I never like voting for the best pick. Let me bring up the Deadman All-Stars Season 3 draft. Images. Picky. Where is it? Wow, there's a lot of estimates. I can't see. Okay, hold on. I'm just Googling it, and it's not correct. None of these are correct. 312 fresh. Okay, we'll head to 312 and talk about this on the side. 312 group skilling. Nice. I think the dinos have a good chance. The thing is it literally could be anyone's game depending on how it plays out. Dinos are notoriously known. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you have what? Let me just look at this real quick. You have the Reese Rhinos, Out-of-Block Warriors, the Dino Nuggies, the Perp. I can't remember what they are. West Ham Weasels. It's I'm surprised. Here it is. Okay, no, it's on the wiki. Frame Friends, West Ham Weasel, Dino Nuggies, Reese Rhinos, Perp Rebels. There we go. It wants us to. We were off screen, so it badooped at us a little bit louder. I don't really care too much about All Stars. I'll probably tune in to watch the finale, but following it in real time. I don't really follow it in real time either. It's just the highlight videos, which are fun. Like there's enough going on in the highlight videos that's kind of where my line of interesting is. If I was watching it live, no, that's a little too much. That's I'm a wealthy, you know, I'd be watching that if I was a, what's it called, trust fund baby, and just had all the time in the world. Or if I was like a teenager or something. I got another diamond amulet. That's silly. I'm sorry, Ice. that's so unfortunate. The longer you get diamond amulets, the less I get them. No. Can you imagine if that's actually how it worked and there was like a pool and everyone would have to get the pool before it reset or something? Oh, that would be hilarious. I watched it at work. Well, yeah, if you're at work and you have something like that just in the side, that's, yeah. I don't have a work scenario where I can do that. It's just, it's too much. Like if I was like if I worked for a call center or something and I was managing something, I have a buddy who works for a company that basically he's the tech support of the tech support. So if the tech support has an issue, they call him. And so because he's on standby basically that whole time, there's only a few times in which he actually has to work. And then, of course, it's his knowledge that they're really paying for him because he can actually fix the issues, right? And so, he gets a moderate wage for basically chilling out and stuff for, I mean, as far as I know. I don't know the ins and outs of his job. But yeah, that's who I could see watching the live streams. If you're working a regular job, yeah, you have like a 30-minute break that's required by law up in Canada. You have like I used to work at a place called Rona. If you're familiar with that, it's kind of like a Home Hardware or a Home Depot, or it's a big mass market hardware store. It has hardware, it has appliances, it has all that stuff. And when I was working there, I'd have to work 2 hours on, I'd get a 15-minute break, 2 more hours on, and then I'd have a 30-minute unpaid mandatory break. So, I'd watch something like that in that 30 minutes of just doing nothing or eating. And then, yeah, back, another 2 hours, 15, another 2 hours, then you're done. The shift was long. Like, it felt really long. Ugh. But, yeah, I mean, if you have a job like that, you don't have time for watching the full streams as well, right? You have 15, 30 minutes at your disposal. That's it. Sometimes you don't even get those breaks because you're just busy, right? It just depends. Man, I watched, let's see, okay. Last night's T1 mission was peak OSRS. Yeah. That was. The amount of confusion that occurred at the T1 mission was fun. That was fun in the highlights video. Oh, we got it! Oh my gosh, we got it. No joke. That is the diamond amulet. We're out of here. Oh my gosh. We got... Climb out a window. Yes, we are done. We got the diamond amulet. That is our final task. That means we can do some farming. We're going to head to our standard world. Craft, feel free to follow me. We're heading to 543. 543. We're heading to 543. On world 543, we are going to, first and foremost, head to the fishing trawler. We are going to do our farming run, because we still got to do our farming run. And then, since that will qualify as the not just standing clause being completed, because we can no longer do any more farming, then we're going to roll. Yeah, red alert, we're rolling right now. Ooh. Yep, that is the diamond amulet, the final piece that we required. Get in the bank there. Okay, so we got a banana tree. We got our jangerberry seed. Do I need anything else? Probably not. And just as I cleared my inventory to come help, did you already have a power amulet? Can you make a power? We do not have the magic level to make a power amulet. That is why the diamond amulet is the only requirement here. Because we don't actually officially have a way to train our magic level just yet. So we are going to first head to Brimhaven. Put a ping out in chunk chat for rolling. Ooh, yes, I will definitely... That is a very good call. I am going to actually do that right now. We got the drop. We are rolling. That is in chunk chat. I'm also going to go into Mistrock Manor to the Relix videos at everyone. We got the drop. Rolling soon. Send now. Yes, I do know that goes out to everyone. They see me rolling. There we go. So now everyone in the Mistrock Manor has been notified. Oh, another dead banana tree. Really? Oh, our banana trees have the worst luck here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, we're also going to need a seed dibber. Okay, well... Like the stream yell. Oh, freaking jungle spider again with the jungle spiders. Thank you, Reina. Keep it off of us. Okay, banana tree cleared out. Banana sapling placed. Compost placed. Let's exchange. Bucket in. Now we're heading to our jangerberry seeds up in... the Ardoin Monastery chunk, and then we are all going to be collecting down at the the Khazard hay bale, the big old bale. This thing, the thing in chat, this thing. We're all collecting by that thing. Get over there if you can. We rolled yet. We are rolling. Basically, right now we are just finishing up with we're doing a jangerberry seed run, and then we are collecting at this haystack right here, and then we are doing the roll. So collect at the haystack if you want to be here for the roll. Hey there, craft. Looks like someone's already a little early. Yeah, woo is right. We're just checking on. We're just doing a jangerberry swap out real quick. Everyone to the hay bale. We are gonna collect there. On my phone for now. That is perfectly fine, Tiger. Just welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate everyone being here. This is a blast. Okay. Jangerberry bush. Remove. Seed planted. Compost placed. And this is a really cool... Look at this. Right click. Deposit all. Poof. That's so nice. It's so nice they added that. I'm also going to pray at the altar. World is 543. Feel free to add me in-game, by the way. That will allow you to track me. My private is on currently, so you can see exactly where and what world I am at. The only times I ever turn that off is if I'm, like, mid-editing and also doing something ultra AFK on one side. Alright, so we are gathering by the hay bale. We are gathering by the bale. Where should I stand? I think we'll do a... Yeah, let's look in that direction. We're going to stand here and one tile diagonally right there like that. So if you want to... Yeah, I sent a friend request. I mean, what do you mean? Oh, Agashina, gotcha. Yeah, if you want to be here, feel free to come on by. Man, I gotta... Woo! I gotta pull up some stuff real quick. We need the chunk picker open. I'm just typing in the password. Bunk. And full screen in that. Boom. We are at the chunk picker. We have completed the diamond amulet. The final thing on our list. The other tasks that we have, just a reminder, is the palm tree in Brimhaven, the poison ivy bush in Ardoin, and the spirit tree, which are all farming related. First time for a live chunk roll. That's awesome. Welcome, Cody. I hope you enjoy your time here. The chunk streams are always fun. These are always fun. Okay, this is as far as I can walk. That's okay, Harzlek. You are in the picture. Look at that. Oh, Harzlek has Port Khazard, so he doesn't actually have this chunk here. How about I stand? Nah, yeah, I'm standing here. You're in the area. You're fine, Harzlek. Don't worry, you're still here. So, last stream we also labeled a whole bunch of chunks and what is going on. We're just gonna quickly go over our top 2 and bottom 2 choices here, and then we're gonna roll. That's it. A lot of our chunks are free right now, but the ones that we really want are Fortis East. That is our smithing grind. It is a little bit of a longer one, but if we get that, the smithing grind is like, oh, it's so nice. It's perfect. It also gives us crafting gear so we can actually just make amulets and stuff like that, and rings and jewelry and all sorts of stuff, which is super cool. Boo, I hoped it was rare because I just got one. Found a needle for a search. People are having fun at the haystack here. My second most wanted chunk would probably be actually the Brimhaven chunk, because that would get us in agility. It would get us the agility arena. It would unlock so much for us. It would allow us to actually complete the quests over here and finally be able to roll the Villa Lucen's theater chunk, and then finally complete our Alderaan area, minus that little piece there. The worst chunks for us to roll are very clearly the Khazard Battlefield. That is the fletching grind off of Superheat items specifically, because that gives us access to the Fire Battle Staff again, because of course, ta-da, damage taken. Someone took it. Hold on. I didn't know you could take damage from the haystack. That's hilarious. That's news to me. That's cool. Yeah, the Tortoise with Riders has a 1 in 12 Nature Rune drop chance, which, that's Nature Runes as an official source. That is Fire Runes from the Fire Battle Staff, which gives us an official training method for magic, which not only makes us have to do the smithing grind off of Superheat, but it also unlocks the Wizards Guild at 66, so we gotta train up our magic level for that one, so that's a big no-no. The Ardoin Castle is also a bit on the rough side, because it does have a furnace, but it's a long walk away, so likely what'll happen is we will use, there's a Nature Rune spot up here. We'll likely use our sneaky little Fire Orb method here, unlock the Fire Battle Staff. Once it's unlocked, it will kick us off into I mean, it's not a smithing grind. Oh, it would be the magic grind, though. Okay, we'll have to think about that. Hopefully we don't get that. Regardless, it is time for the roll. We are here. Let's just read a couple comments here. First, where are we? We are, Port Khazard is right here. If you take the fishing trawler teleport and run just to the northwest, we are at the haystack. That's the Ardoin Monastery right there. We are just south of the monastery. If you want to be here during this time, you're more than welcome to be there. Tiger System. Finally got a bent pin CPU off the company and get a PC from. That's cool. We're also a little, yeah, we want to focus on the roll right now. So I'm gonna actually stop reading comments for a second. People. So okay, here we go. The roll. Oh, my heart hurts. Oh my gosh. 5, 4, 3, 2, and roll. Oh baby. Oh, here we go. This is a long one. Why is it so long? Oh. Well, crap. Ooh, at least it's not the battlefield, but oh, that is a rough one. That is Ardoin Castle. Here we go. We have no choice. No choice at all now. Oh, we do get our heron back, though. We get our heron back. Let's all head on up there. Let's head on up there. Let's unlock our chunk. We'll explore the chunk a bit. The bank, close yet so far. Yeah, we're so close yet so far from a bank. Looks like you can get boat. Oh, we can get boat now. Ooh, okay. So, yeah, no, this chunk has a lot more. So, first of all, the no boat for you chunk, or tile that I hate and despise so much, no longer is going to be valid. We are going to, here we go, unlock the chunk, which means we now have access to the canoe station, which is really cool, which means there are some new chunks. Before we actually get exploring, we need to talk about what new chunks we actually have now, because that is right here. You can roll here. Or is it here? I don't know if it's here or here. We need to actually double check that. Let's do that immediately. Actually, let's head to the no boat for you tile area, and let's just see where we can go. We'll get. Does anyone have an axe? Reina, I know you have an axe. You have it stored probably in the thing. Can we get you to scout out and tell me whether it is in the northern or southern part of this? Like, if you look right here, I need to know if it drops you off on the northern or southern side of that. Roger, perfect. So yeah, no, we can chop this tree here. If we can just store our axe in here, which is really cool. So yeah, Reina is gonna go scout that out for us and let us know whether it's this upper chunk or this lower chunk that is now rollable. By where it drops us. It might be a weird case where it drops us off up here and then we need to go into this chunk to get back, in which case then it's not really a valid roll. Regardless, we also have a location here that obviously that is a new chunk roll. We have a location up here, which is also a new chunk roll. We have here, here, obviously where we are currently, and down here. I believe that's everything for new chunk rolls. It kind of like broadens this area out quite a bit. Yeah. They added it last year for early... No, they added it like a couple months ago. It is very recent that we got that. Can you wait, can you buy a house in East Ardy? We bought a house in the Khazar... we bought a house over here. We have a house. But do we have access to a saw here? Do we have access to, like, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. Yeah, we have access to a house, but we don't want to get our construction level past level 3, because if we do, then as soon as we roll a saw, we're having to get like 80 construction off of clay, which we obviously don't want. Okay, north side of the river, both entrance and exit. Okay, so that confirms. Reina just confirmed that this is the spot. So we don't actually have Castle Wars yet, but we do actually get the observatory added to our rolls, which is super cool. We need to find and see if there's actually, is it corner content that allows us? Let's walk to the north. Let's have some fun here. So walk to the north. Oh, looks like we can start the, oh, we can just complete the Hizil cult quest. Oh shoot, this also, hold on, this is big as well. Dungeon. That unlocks this chunk there. Oh, geez. Now that I think about it, this is going to be interesting. Can we actually complete Hizil Cult? Because if we look at our map, we only have the vertical line. Yeah, this is our normal map. This is in-game map. But yeah, if we click this dungeon here, that is this chunk here, which is weird. That chunk is actually under, yeah, this, yeah. Oh, shoot. So it looks like we do have one tile we can go west. So then this is rollable. The wilderness tile is officially available. So we are going to add that. Oh my gosh. We have ourselves the deserted keep we could now roll. Oh boy! Oh, that resource area is terrifying! Oh no, that is like we would have to get full rune basically out of that resource area. Wait, can we access that resource area? Do you need an easy... I think you need to do the easy tasks. We'd have to find it. Well, that's scary. That is a scary chunk. No furnace yet. We just got our first furnace. We just got our first furnace. New landmine unlocked. Yeah, no kidding. That's a huge landmine. Yeah. They did improve the rune golem. Hell yeah. So, yeah, we have a pottery oven too. We can do pottery here. Yeah, we have a potter's wheel and pottery oven. There's our furnace right there. We have access to the whole of the Ardoin castle here. Check Discord real quick. Hold on, I will check Discord real quick. What's going on here? In Mistrock Manor general chat, probably. Ah, Freyr, perfect. This has to do with the chunk rolls. Here, I'll show everyone. Oh, shoot. It deposits you out here, but to get back, is that one chunk away? Is that a chunk to the... That is definitely a chunk to the south. Reyna, it's close, but yeah, I think actually the observatory is not rollable. It's one tile away, yeah. So we're actually... Oh, not there. It's over here. It's down here. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate you looking into that. So these are actually not rollable because it spits you out. You have to walk down. Yeah, you have to walk down. So it spits you out it spits you out here, but you have to walk one tile down here to actually be able to get back. So those are unfortunately unrollable for us. The same reason why I can't remember who it was, but they didn't have access to Puro because it's that one tile difference. And that was the Brimhaven, this area here, because like you have to walk in and you can get in here, but it spits you out on the lower half, and that's why they justified. That's why they justified not being able to do it from there. But yeah, we still got some interesting rolls. We got, I mean, this here. We're gonna have to see if we have a chunk roll to the corners. Let's do that first before we actually get into the tasks. We are going to have to kill and pickpocket some paladins and some heroes and stuff like that. Well, if it spits you out to the north, you can minigame Telly back to Khazard. Yes, but I've made it a rule that if we can't get back outside of a minigame teleport, yeah, that's the only restriction for teleportation that we've really put on ourselves. Now, can we get to that corner? It looks like this oak tree is... Oh, hello. Looks like we can squeeze around the oak tree. And we can, in fact, roll... can I get someone to step on that diagonal right there and see if this diagonal is crossable? New clue step over there. Yeah, just stand from here and try to go to that chunk right there, that diagonal. We can. Okay. So that means that this chunk, the combat training camp, is also rollable. It's a super sneaky, like, little back route, but we can hit the combat training roll as well. Let's check out our other side and see if that is available for rolling as well. Ooh, we can start Plague City. We can... Oh, there's so much to do in here. There's so much... Like, this... As much as I hate that this is, like... This is the 66... Oh, wait, +2 smithing. That's interesting. Why does the game think I have a +2 here? Hold on. Details. Why do we have a +2 here? Mature Dwarven Stouts. Does it think that we can... Hammerstone Hops. Do we have a barley method? Do we have a barley method? If we have barley, we could get a Mature Dwarven Stout. Oh, shoot. Are there farmers to the north? Are there farmers up here? I'm not sure. I know there's farmers up there. I wonder... Why does it say that we have... Okay, hold on. So, it turns out we can go in here and we can type in barley. And if we click on barley... Farming, grow barley. Okay, that's not helpful. Let's go to barley seed. Cyclops from the Ardoin Zoo... drops 4 of them at a 1 and 228. There we go. We have access to barley now. That's weird. So we do have access to barley, and that was our one stopping point for brewing. So we have access to brewing in full. Do you have grab? Yes, we do. We do have enough law runes and air runes to telegrab. So we would be able to get that. Yeah, he has telegrab. You have to mature it for like 5 days. Yeah, like last time. So we can also pick this lock, head up these stairs, through this door, and we have ourselves a nature rune method. Or not. No, it's this chest, I think. It's this chest. There's our nature runes. So now we have a nature rune method. The heroes drop the fire orb, which means we also have the magic grind as well. Oh, we have a lot of stuff to do here. Wait, why isn't it saying that we have the fire orb? 1 nature per attempt. Yeah, it's 1 nature, 100% chance. You can brew mature, it's just a 5% chance. Exactly. Let's see, we got another prayer altar, which is nice. And, oh, hold on. Oh, Harzlik is over there. Fair enough. We got a new shop. Let's immediately buy this out so that we can just immediately tick off the adventuring supplies task. Ooh, we have balls of wool! That's big as well. We have... Shoot! We got bronze arrows. We have a consistent... Oh, we have a consistent ranged... Oh, that's big as well. Oh my gosh. Like, this is gonna be a big chunk. It's gonna be annoying. But, oh my goodness. Check. Check probita. Heron. Reclaimable. Reclaim Heron. Yes, please. Heron is out of baby jail. Our Heron is back, baby. Pretty birdie. Hi, Harsleg. Welcome to the side. Oh, I'm happy. I'm not doing the Joger Champion scroll. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. We have Jogers. Oh, we have so much to do here. We have so much to do. Let us worry about... I'm just going to... Let's start by buying everything that we need. I think that's actually almost all that we needed to do for buying. That was the stock of the adventurers. I think we have to buy a beer from the Flying Horse Inn. Yep. And then we have... Oh, we have 68 tasks, basically. We have a lot of tasks. Let's recalculate these tasks as well, because for some reason magic isn't showing up, and I want to find out why. Because we have heroes in our chunk, which do drop fire orbs. Back to Mahogany Homes. Good luck. Oh, shoot. Can we start We could start a zoo. Very fair. There's 2 pints. This is the bar, is it not? The bar we have access to? Is it 2 pints that sells us stuff? Nope, that's Achievement Diary. What's the Elite Karamja task for? That is for the, Have you updated your levels in the chunk picker? Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, we're gonna do that right now. We're gonna update our levels while we're standing in this cool little bar. This is cool enough. Yeah, let's update all of our levels because, yeah, we still have 1 agility. Our attack level is... Yeah, we haven't updated this in a while. We have 66 attack. Save levels. Construction's level 1. Cooking is 91. That is correct. Our crafting level is 54. Save level. Defense level is 50. Our farming level is currently 48. Our fire making level is currently 70... No, not 47, 74. Sorry, this is a little bit of a... We gotta make sure that we're getting all of our chunks properly. We got 81 for fishing. Yeah, 81 for fishing. We've got 87 for fletching. We have got 1 for herb lore. Our constitution level is 77, which is a nice number. We have exactly 70 hunter, which is crazy. I'm still crazy that we actually got that. We have a magic level of 45. That is in there. Oh, maybe that's... No, we have superheat, but it doesn't see... I'm wondering why it doesn't see superheat as a training method. We'll have to look into that a little bit. 53 plus 2 for minor mithril ore. Yeah, I guess... No, we have 55 now. I guess, yeah, we have a lot of plus 2 boosts. Our prayer level is now 55. Our ranged is now 75. Rune crafting and sailing is 1. Our slayer is 36. It's getting up there. Our smithing is currently 55. That is correct. Our strength is 83, which is nutty. We currently have 80 thieving. And our woodcutting is 94. So that has... There we go. We have the skills completed. Does it update any of our tasks? Yes, it does. Okay. We do have a crafting grind as well, because we do have pottery or something. We have the lantern lens to go for. That's interesting. Wow. Okay, so we got emerald bolts, mithril arrows, mithril two-hander, bunch of quests, bunch of tasks. Let's see what we got here. Use the altar at the East Ardoin Church. Okay, that's easy. Check what pets you have insured with Prohibita. I mean, we got a pet back. There's the poison ivy berries and the Karamja diary, which again is the palm tree. You can do mahogany homes. You just have to be very, very lucky. Well, let's go take a look at mahogany homes. Let's see if the... I mean, I think we need a hammer and a saw for mahogany homes, don't we? Right? No, mahogany homes is one... It's one over. It's one to the east, I think. Yeah. Mahogany Homes is Falador. I mean, you could probably also talk over here to the Mahogany Homes person there, or do you need to start it in Falador? Regardless... Oh, we still need our beer. Why are we running back here? Jeez. I am curious why it... Okay, so... We're gonna stop. Hold up. It still says that our training methods is none here. Let's see. Which is interesting. Are there no heroes in this chunk? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to manually add to my chunks items, and we are going to add a fire orb. So we are adding the fire orb because this is going to, realistically, we're going to need it. Type heroes in your chunk search. Yeah, so there's the magic popping up there. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, close! Holy cow, what the heck? We're not double rolling. Good gosh. I hope that didn't roll. Holy cow. You received valuable... What is going on? Someone's dropping money? Okay, hold on. We can... Oh my gosh, there's too much going on. Whew, take a breath. Take a breath. Hold up. Just give me a second. Let me undo whatever the hell just happened. 102 tasks now. Yeah, exactly. There was a... You can change that... You can change that to require confirmation next roll. That would be really helpful to do. How do you do that to require... yeah. I changed it back. Whether or not we use the mystery roll or not for our next roll is gonna be up to you guys in the polls. I'm not even letting you know what it is, but there was a roll there, and yeah, it's in the settings. Okay, we're going into the settings. The roll 2. Random start options, chunk neighbors, warnings. Yes. Why isn't that on? What the heck? Prevent click to unlock chunks unless holding down the shift key. Okay, no, that's what I need. Now if I click the pink chunk, it shouldn't do that. Okay, so, geez, that's crazy. Yeah, we're back down to our normal chunks, our normal what we need. Yeah, I did add the... I agree, it should be default. Yeah, that should be default. Yikes. I'm gonna actually say that in game because that was a yikes moment. But yeah, I'll make some fun out of it. I will what we'll do is geez, we have a lot of... There's a lot of things to kill here. That's hilarious. Yep. We're going to be here for a while. Just from the kill tasks alone, that's crazy. Just because of the zoo. Oh, man. Sorry. Yeah, I added the orb. And it did add the fire battle staffs. There's no heroes in my chunk yet. They're over to the east. However, now this is my thought process of why I would want to add the orb and thus the magic grind. First and foremost, we have level 1 agility, which means running back and forth to this furnace from the bank in Port Khazard is gonna be rough. Like, that's going to stink. That's not gonna be fun for anyone. However, and this is something that I remember Blue talking about, when he rolled this chunk, he also did something very similar, which is he hybrided it. We have a bunch of nature runes in the bank. That's a great start. However, there are certain things, like for example, our iron ore, which we could actually just superheat into iron ore. And not turn those into steel bars, but superheat them into iron ore. We'd have to mine a little bit more. But basically anything... But like, what we can do is... Sorry, getting this backwards. We can run our iron ore up to the furnace with rings of forging while we have a few rings of forging. And we can get a whole bunch of that out of the way. Our bronze and tin we can turn into bars. It's a good way of saving a lot of back and forth. Our silver and gold we can smelt in the furnace. It's going to save us a lot of time and runes by using this furnace for select things. Our mithril bars, on the other hand, is it worth using superheat at a bank for mithril bars? Yes. Obviously, that is where I think the line is waiting for lamps counts as standing around. What? Not just standing clause saves the day with the log shortcut. Waiting for lamps is standing around. Wait, what log shortcut? Oh, the log is to the north of us. So we don't actually have the log shortcut in our chunk. We have no agility shortcuts yet. So there's no heroes in our chunk. The reason why we're manually unlocking the orb now, and thus creating a larger crafting and magic grind, specifically, yeah, it's because of this run, this back and forth. From here, down, around, here, up, here, there, using superheat, which would be minimal to get 62 crafting, and now we actually have a legitimate crafting training method that doesn't involve world hopping because of the pottery area, we're going to try out pottery and see how it is. We do have a few levels to go. We'll try out pottery a little bit and see how that feels. Yeah. Let's talk about the tasks. Let's talk about the new tasks, because that's crazy. So, first of all, because we added the orb, we have the fire battle staff. The spirit tree, obviously that's blah, same thing. This. Why did it just... What in the... Man, buttons are being weird today. You want to stop being weird, buttons? Enter the Mage Guild. Okay, so we need to enter the Mage Guild because, of course, now we have natures and fires. We can now use superheat as a training method, or low alchemy, or high alchemy. We need to get 66 plus 2, or 67 plus 1, for a mithril plate body. We're going to try to make a mature dwarven stout to cut down that grind. We need 20 strength to wield a mithril warhammer. Mithril warhammer is... Where is that? One of our new best in slots? It must be, or it wouldn't have been mentioning it. We do have the strength for that, though. Wielding it. Shock. Oh, wait. No, that still is a task. Hold on. Completed tasks. Oh, yeah, we've completed a lot of tasks. 5 and 15. What in the world? Where did it go? I thought I completed it, but I just went to completed tasks and it's not here. That's weird. Let's type in mithril. Maybe it's... Medium helm, sword, longsword, scimitar, arrow tips, cannonball, plate body, kite shield, axe... Nope. It's weird. I think it... Yeah, it's your highest strength level item required now. But no, yeah, no it is. Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah, okay, that's why. But we can wield it. We can wield it. It's not a best in slot in any way, but it is our highest stat requirement for strength, which obviously we have 82 strength. That's not something, man. Agility levels would make running not awful. Same with bank. I mean, maybe it'll be an easy chunk, right? Everything will go quickly and smooth. It could be. That's the thing, is it honestly, it could be. There's so much variety here. Like, we have freaking 4 quests to start. One we can possibly complete. The Haziel Cult, it really depends on whether or not the side chunks in the... I don't think it's actually completable for us because of how the dungeons work. Because I think it's one of these... I think you need this or you need this. Why does your chunk say Addy plate? Why does... Oh, the completed tasks, because that was a drop from the Hammerhead Sharks. That is why it said that. That is a good question, though, Reyna. Yeah, we got an adamant plate. Yeah, we have it. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, what do you say we just start picking off tasks real quick? We'll start with the easiest, go for some harder ones later. Let's not get into the smithing grind just yet. So first, we need to, again, where the heck is the bartender here? There you are. Give me a beer. You serve beer. I'll have a beer. Thank you for the beer. Nice. We got a beer. That is... hold on. I gotta refresh. Chunk tasks. Beer is... there. Da-da-da-da! We got a beer. Burp. Alcohol obtained. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Now, here's something interesting. We're going to definitely be able to... Yeah. Because of the new magic grind, we're definitely going to get an amulet of power out of this. Which is really cool. This is my booze-locked Ironman? Oh no, Reyna. Don't be booze-locked. Let's see. So, we have to obtain an amulet of strength. A mithril chain body. Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm reading off of the side thing. You can't see that side thing. Let me hop to this view. So, craft a fire battle staff, spirit tree, that again, mage guild. Mithril plate body, that's our big smithing grind. Fortunately, it's one level lower if we can luck out with the dwarven stout, which is a positive. I'm really happy that we actually have barley here. That's super cool. Amulet of Strength, Amulet of Power, Emerald Bolts. I mean, we can probably make those almost immediately. No, that's Mithril Arrows that we need for those. Mithril Arrows. Oh, yeah, we have the full... Oh, dang! We get our full set of Mystic. We got Mage Gear, people. We're gonna get Mage Gear. Ooh! Ooh! That's good. Also, Crush, Flinch, Best in Slot, Mithril Two-Hander. So we will have to make a Mithril Two-Hander as well. For quests, we have Eagle's Peak, Haziel Cult, which I don't think we can complete, Sheep Herder, and Temple of Ikov, up to Step 1s. And then we have a bunch of diary tasks. We have to use the altar in the East Ardoin Church. Let's go do that right now. Hell yeah, mage with me, Relix. Yeah, we'll definitely mage with you. This chunk is a double-edged sword. Yeah, lots of cool stuff, but the smithing grind, I 100% agree. We're just gonna pray real quick. There we go. And now we'll boop. I have completed an easy task in the Ardoin. Yeah, that is... which task was that? That was task 4? Yes, it was. That is... bonk. That is task 4 complete. Super simple. Now we have... This is going to be a little bit of back and forth. That's for sure. Task 4 complete. Easy task 10, which is check what pets you have. Okay, well let's do the Pro Beta thing. We got to talk to her, not check. Apparently, I don't know. I think it's just... Wait. I think I already did it, honestly. Why would you insure a pet? You don't need to pay to insure your pet with me. They're automatically insured for free. Okay. What pets do I have insured? Yeah, no, we've definitely completed that task. Check the diary. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Check the diary. Ardoin diary. Yep, we've done that. Okay, good. So we can check off that chunk task. That was EA10. That is this one here. That's ticked off, and then I can tick it off on the side over here, so it makes the funny haha noise. Yay! Next, we have Hard Task 2. Okay, we got Magic Guild, Poison Ivy Berries, Mithril Plate Body, Palm Tree. Okay, yeah, no, we're back to our 4 major tasks, and we are going to be able to get one of those done. We got the Mystics. Oh, we gotta get a Giant's Key, a hard clue scroll from a Paladin through thieving. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a fun one. Let's just see if that's our only way of getting a hard clue scroll. It is. It is pickpocketing from Paladins. So that's gonna be a fun one to do. Let's see. What else we got? We got some Cyclops drops. Quite a few of them. Quite a few of them. Oh, we got some like 1 in 1,000s from the Cyclops. That might be a bit of a fun one. Jogers are drop Rogue's Purse, Snakeweed, Pineapples, Trading Sticks. Okay, we got some Joger kills as well. We gotta get the Ensouled Monkey Head from the Monkeys. The Paladins drop a bunch of stuff. I didn't know the Pit Scorpion has a unique drop as well of the Ensouled Scorpion Head. The Wizards drop stuff. We can get Water Talismans. There's some zombies somewhere. Where are there zombies in this chunk? Also, oh, looks like we're getting a Beekeeper. I'm gonna obviously go for the Beekeeper. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. What do you expect me to do? Make a hive. Let's see how fast I can make this hive. Bonk. Done. In the dungeon, maybe. Is there a dungeon on this side of... There might be zombies. How's your bees? Really good. I got a lamp. That lamp we put immediately into Slayer. And it didn't level us up because, yeah, we're a ways. We're like 5 lamps away from a level up in Slayer. Ooh, yeah, we'll have to kill 100 Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, no, our kill list is kind of sizable. We've got zombies, women's, wolves. We do have wolves. Okay, so now if we roll south, and we have to do, what's it called? Pew pew, ka-choo, back in the big old blue. Chompy bird hunting. If we have to do chompy bird hunting, we can kill these lower wolves in this area. We'll have to use telegrab, which will be a little bit annoying, but I think it might be worth it because they're level 64. Those are still a little high. Now you can finally kill the citizens of Gelinor. We have to kill the women. The men we've definitely already killed in Yanil. Yeah, we have to kill the women specifically. Why is it coming up with Man East Ardoin 100 as well? We don't need to kill 100 more men. We have already killed 100 men. Maybe it just pops up for every new NPC? I think that's how it goes. Wait, there's Ardoin archers we have to kill. Luckily, Trumpy Birds got updated to have Hunter XP. Yeah. So we have wolves, we have this Cyclops, we do have this Joger. Camels are unkillable, so we won't have to kill the camel. What did you just kill in there? Snake. Ah, snake. We do have the pit scorpions. That's these guys right here. We have a nothing there. We have a... Wait. Oh, it's this pit scorpion. Holy cow. Hold on. There's regular scorpions, and then there's a level 28 pit scorpion. That is what drops the ensouled head, not these scorpions. Wait, why? Why would it say that and not the other? That's interesting. Unless it's... Oh, no, it looks like I can get it from either or. It has alternatives. But we do have to kill 100 scorpions and 100 pit scorpions, as they are 2 separate NPCs. That's hilarious. Yeah, monkeys, jogers, cyclops, magic training guild, quests, and a bunch of drops. Okay. Oh! So what do we do first? Wow. Also, yes, I think what I'm going to do about the oopsie roll that just occurred a couple minutes ago is I'll have a poll, and then that poll will dictate on whether we re-roll or whether we use the mystery new roll. Because I have technically rolled another time, but I am not telling you what it is. I don't want to give you any clues or hints. Okay? Unfortunately, yeah. Thankfully, we now have the setting that makes it so we don't just accidentally pick a chunk. Maybe just the oopsie roll the next time you roll. Exactly. Well, that's what I'm going to pull. I'm going to pull whether we use the oopsie roll the next time we roll, like just unlock that specific one, or whether we re-roll it, because it was like, I didn't even see what it was. It just, like, I clicked the pick chunk and then I got out of there, because it was like, oh my gosh, that's... Yeah. Anyways, I will leave that to a poll in a video, so we won't have to worry about that for a while, right? In the meantime, we have a crap ton of tasks to do. So let's get started. Let us start by we're going to head back to the fishing trawler. We're teleporting to the fishing trawler, everyone. This is just going to be normal stream now. You've been here for the roll. We're not going to be rolling again for the next month. At least. It's going to be a while before we get another roll in. So, yeah, thank you for joining me on the roll. If you want to still chill and play and have some fun, by all means, feel free to. But, yeah, we're going to get into the grinds right now. Starting with... I mean, honestly, one of the best things we can do is... start by getting rid of our bars and ulls. Was it a good roll? Oh yeah, Kyler. It was a tough roll. This was one of our longer rolls. But we do have a furnace now, which is super good. So we have clay. I'm actually gonna hold on. I'm gonna we're going to deposit all of our items because we want to be as light as humanly possible. Also, I like this interface a lot better, so we're just going to turn that off from there. Okay, going to get some food later. Alright, Harzlik, I'll see you around. Let's just clean up our bank a little tiny bit there. There we go. So, we have... man. We're going to be able to make phoenix necklaces, all sorts of different necklaces here. Do we have a hard clue? Let's start there. Okay, we do not have a hard clue. That means that we can technically get a hard clue scroll from the... was it Joker or Cyclops? Either way. Let's use our chisel on these. Break them down into bone shards. Oh, that's so much prayer XP. Oh, that's so much prayer XP. That'll be nice when we can finally do that. My main concern is crafting and smithing. We can, of course, world hop for the crafting. But I'm just curious how hard it would be to... Like, do we need an item to wet clay, or can we use it on an item in order to make soft clay? I'm curious about that. Because if we can, like, use it in a sink to make soft clay, that would save us a little bit of time in converting it. Using a water container, such as a bucket of water, make soft clay. Lunar spells can do the same. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like we need a container to make soft clay. That's unfortunate. See if we have any. I wonder if vials can be used. Let's see if we can use a vial of water and use that with clay to make soft clay. That would be interesting. We can! Okay, so we can use vials of water, which is interesting. It's annoying to fill up vials of water, but, I mean, that's our only source of soft clay right now. Let's see if we have, yeah, we can't get vials filled with water in a pack. Let's do that one more time. Let's get 14 more. And our clay. No, that's the soft clay. I need regular clay. There we are. We're going to take an inventory of clay. Vials to make soft clay. That is kind of lame. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't know that was possible. Isn't there an enchanted jewelry that makes it so mine clay is automatically soft? Ooh. I think that's the bracelet of clay. Yeah, bracelet of clay, which is a... gold bracelet. Unfortunately, we don't have a bracelet mold, nor do we have access to bracelets in any way, shape, or form. Which is unfortunate. It's the one thing that we really don't have. Vial of water pack at RD Gen store, at least. I thought we bought that one. Ah, rip. Yeah. Is it a vial of water pack, or is it just a vial pack? So we're going to take our soft clay up to our new actual crafting method that doesn't involve world hopping, and we're going to see almost immediately, or at least this is my guess, that it's totally worth world hopping. Our Jangerberry bush looks like it's coming along quite nicely. That's good. Sapphire bracelet's the one we need. Unfortunately, we don't actually have a bracelet mold, or else we would 100% be able to make it. We need molds. The only place that there's molds that we have that's within general chunk range is the Fortis, the place east of the Fortis Bazarr that we were just at. That was why it was one of my, like, want quests. It's water. It is water. Oh, I see. They are water-filled vial packs. That is going to come in handy. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't need to, at least, we don't have to fill up with water anymore for vials, which is going to make herb lore super easy once we do that as well, because if we have vial packs, that's going to be great. So yeah, we have this little place here, little oak tree, that's kind of cute. Got a nice little seating area. We got a cup. Wow, there's several potter's wheels here. We're going to use this one, though. So we can make a pot. 6 XP. Blah. We can make a pie dish. 15 XP. Little better. Bowl. 18 XP. Good. Plant pot. Okay. Okay. And a set of cups. You need 3 spaces in your inventory to make a set of cups. I don't even know what a set of cups is. Hold on. Is that just literally a cup? You make 3 of them? I think it is. Yeah, you can just make 3 cups in the pottery oven for tea, specifically. What do you choose to fire in the oven? Well, let's just see how much XP we get out of these. Okay, so that's 18 crafting XP. That's not great. The bowl is 15. Okay, that's also not great. The pie dish, 10. Even somehow worse. If only we had like a deposit box up here, that would be okay. And then 6. Okay, let's drop these real quick. Because we already have pots, pie dishes. Do we have bowls? I'm pretty sure we have bowls. We do have plant pots, though. We're going to make one of these tea sets. Let's see what this is. That's 9 XP, and it creates a whole bunch. And then firing them is 8 XP each. Oh, it literally... Cups are actually decent XP for soft play, but plant pots are better, I believe. Well, yeah, exactly. Thing is, yeah, if you're making... The thing is the cups, you make 3 cups from 1 clay. We don't need all these cups. We're going to drop all those cups and pick up these other things. So technically we're getting like 30 XP from each clay that we bring up to make cups. So we could literally bring up like an inventory, make 3 cups, fire them, drop them, and then just like make more and more and more, which might be a way of doing it. But it's still nowhere near the XP that we're going to get from gem hopping. So for crafting methods, we're going to likely do some world hopping in Alderaan to get that done. Wait, I mean, while we're up here with the soft clay, we might as well make some more plant pots, obviously. Why didn't I do that? I'm silly. I'm getting sidetracked. Let's just make a bunch of plant pots. How goes it, Mr. Relix, Damon? It's going okay. We did get a new roll, and that roll does have a furnace in it. But it's unfortunately the least accessible furnace that we have, so it's definitely adding to the grind a little bit. But it's, I mean, we have a furnace, so that's a big plus. That's a plus. That's how it goes. Jeez. Man, we got a lot of little tasks to do. Nice, at least help with the smithing grind comes in. The smithing grind is now, Damon. It has unlocked the smithing grind for us, because that was the furnace was the reason why we were stuck in a non-smithing grind. So now we are going to have to get our 16,000 coal and our 4,000 iron ores, unless we somehow find another method of smithing here, which honestly might be something to look into. Let's take a look. View methods. Yeah, no, nothing's coming to mind. Didn't remember it was the furnace you needed. Yeah, it was the furnace specifically that we needed. Yeah. Teacups are 42.5 XP total. Plant pots are 37.5. Pot lids are 40. Unfortunately, we can't do the pot lids because the pot lids are quest bound. So we don't actually have access to pot lids. That's one small favor, actually, I'm pretty sure, which hopefully we never unlock all the requirements for one small favor. That would be an awful quest to get. Oh, hydrate and shrimp check. Make sure you're not leaning. Sit up in your chair, you don't want to get back pain. Trust me. Back pain is stinky. Yeah, this is super AFK, definitely. It's kind of hard to say. This might be an okay... I'm shrimping. Yeah. This might be an okay method. If I want to just be like super AFK, I can do like a full inventory of plant pots. But yeah, it's not really... It's not good XP. One small favor over 24 chunk rolls would be funny. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, the thing is like the odds of us starting one small favor is still also super low because you need Shiloh Village. And I'm pretty sure by the time we get Shiloh Village, we'll also likely have the Inferno. Like the actual Inferno, not just like the fake Inferno. Yeah, if you look at our run energy, I don't think we can make a full trip back and forth here. So that is a little rough. That is a wee bit on the rough side. And we are completely, like, in the nude. So it's not like we're even, like, we're not heavy. We're heavy because of our items, which are a whole 22 kilos, I guess. So that's something. Yeah. Man, what do we start on? There's so much that we could do. Do we want to do some quests real quick while we still have a bunch of people here? Yeah, we can, let's crack down on the quests and get those dealt with. The quests are fun, but I want to see how far we can go into the quest, without breaking our chunk rules. So that might be interesting. Let us wear our regular... Let's wear our regular killing gear, I guess. Battle axe. Oh, we'll bring the purple cape out for nostalgia purposes. Oh, shoot. We actually have the Amulet of Defense now, which is technically our... Okay, we got boots and gloves as well. There's our gloves. There's our boots. We are in our adventurer's gear. Nice. Alright, let us... Hold on. Let me open up the quest helper real quick and go to Haziel Cult. That's the one I'm more interested in. I'm wondering, because you can side with two different people, if one of them has us going into a chunk that's required and one of us does not. It's interesting. It's an interesting thought. We might be able to complete the quest, and we might also not be able to complete the quest, depending on how things are. It also says I need two... I'm just looking at the quest helper. It says I might need 2,000 coins. So I'll bring that as well. Yeah. Let's start up Haziel Cult and see how far we can go. This is going to be interesting because, like, we're likely going to head into the Ardoin sewers, but depending on where in those sewers we have to go, would likely dictate, again, map, sewers, that goes to here, but that's also up here. The cave leads us to here. So if we need to go to this specific spot right here, we should be fine. If we have to go to here or up here, like however you get to bats and ogres, that's a weird spot. But if we need to get to this area to finish Haziel Cult, we should be able to do this whole quest. We just had a new chunk roll, Geo. Yeah, we did. Just got here from Kamen Rider stream. How are you doing? Yeah, we just finished a new roll. We got the Ardoin Castle chunk, which has given us like 79 new tasks. So a lot of little ones. And right now, oh no, Carnelian's house is over here. Right now we're seeing if and how far we can get in with the Haziel Cult quest. So I forget bossing rules. Do they count for the 100 kills? Except for multi-wave bosses, yes. So we will have to kill 100 of every boss. If it is possible for us to kill that boss. If it's impossible, like for example with Corp, then obviously that is going to get backlogged until it is possible. In which case at that time we'll have to kill 100. We'll have to do a lot more than that actually. We'll have to get the collection log if we can kill something. So yeah, 100 is like a minimum. And the only yeah, anyways. Quest time. Hello there. Bloomin' thievin' cultists. Why don't they leave me alone? Stirring them all up, that's what I say. What's wrong? It's them bloomin' cultists to the south. They keep breaking into my house. Darn those children. Have they taken much? Well, no. They stole a suit of armor and they first broke in a month ago, but they've been back 4 more times since then and have taken nothing. I see, and you are? You don't know me? Well, I'm Sir Cyril Carnelian. Mine is quite a famous bloodline, you know. We've played a vital role in the politics of Ardoin for many generations. Well, I'm ChunkMist. Maybe I can help you with these cultists. Interesting. I suppose the authorities haven't been much help so far, yes. Very well. If you return the stolen armor, I will provide you with a modest cash reward. Sure. Yes, of course, I'd be happy to help. That's very noble of you. Keep that attitude up, and one day you might have the honor of working full-time for someone like me. Now, I caught a glimpse of the thieves leaving, but due to, my cold, I was unable to give chase. What I do know is that they have some sort of cult. They seem to be based in a cave just to the south of the city near the clock tower. How do you know that? My old butler, Higson, once followed them there. Unfortunately, the next night he died in his sleep. That's awful! No, it's okay. Jones, a replacement from the Servants Guild, arrived the next day, and he's been great. Makes an excellent broth. Right. I'm gonna see if I can find this cave. Sorry, I wanted to have some fun there. So, I just thought it's because the sewers made me think of the Rat King, even though those aren't the right sewers. That's true. Reminder, a suit of armor in medieval times would have cost like $100,000 or something. Yeah, fair enough. Popping in to show support. Best of luck for the grind. Thank you, Gummy. Corp is awful for Clog. This guy's got serious dad bod going on. My man. Yeah? Guy's amulet is disappearing into his chest. Oh, is it? Oh, geez, it is. We're talking about... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Haziel Cult. All right, homie. I gotta head out. Well, thanks for coming out. Salazar. I appreciate you being here. Oh, shoot. We got a young impling. Do we want to make our grind even bigger by chancing it with that young impling? That is in our chunk. Let's see if we can get a lockpick or a bow. Oh, my gosh. If we can get a bow... or a bowstring from that young impling that we just saw, that just ran to the south. I mean, bowstring, woohoo! That means magic short bow for all of these kills that we have to grind through. And if it's a lockpick, then we only have like 2 levels to go, and then we have access to the underside of the praying for your lockpick. Yeah, lockpick or... yeah, just try not to take the impling before we get it. That would be mean. I will immediately... yeah, don't do that. Nah, it's just coal. Okay, no, we need coal. That's fine. Praying for your lockpick. Yeah, either one would have been okay at this point. Alright, cave entrance time. Here we go. And we actually do have access here. Cool. Clavel. Hello, how are you? You can call me Clivet. Clivet. Let's call him Clivet. You can call me Clivet. What do you want, adventurer? Do you know the Carnelians? Carnelians? Don't think I've ever heard of them. Look, I know you're lying. I know about your cult. Is that so? In any case, I'd say it'd be wise to leave now. Unfortunately, I have a job to do, not leaving until it's done. I see. That two-faced snob has made you fall for the propaganda, eh? What's that supposed to mean? The Carnelian home does not belong to them. It was once built long ago by the great Lord Haziel, who once ruled over this entire region. Many years ago, the Carnelians led a rebellion against Lord Haziel and all who followed him. Under the cover of darkness, they stormed into his home and an angry mob. Okay, wow, I didn't know this. Okay. Torturing and butchering everyone they found. If he's telling the truth, that is. He's a little pale for truth-telling, but who knows. The following morning, the Carnelian forefathers moved into the empty household and claimed it as their own, and they have grown fat on the hard work of Lord Haziel ever since. Right, and what happened to this Haziel? The foolish Carnelians believed him dead. Unluckily for them, being an all-powerful Majorat gave him access to powers and enchantments they knew nothing of. Yikes. Off work, in line for groceries since it's payday with a new flyer. Hey Dynasty, welcome to the chat. As he stormed home, Lord Haziel made preparations for his eventual return. We, his faithful followers, have been working to bring that about ever since. What makes you think I care about politics and the histories of our Doin? I could kill you right now and be done with it, but I don't think you're a fool that the Carnelians believe you to be. Instead, I offer you a chance to join us. Help us bring about the return of Lord Haziel, and you'll become rewarded. However, should you continue to try to prevent his return, you will suffer the wrath of Zamorak. Alright, I've made my decision, and... Alright. So, I'll help you side with Haziel, or I won't help you side with Zerel. This is big. It's actually so big... I need to turn to the wiki. Now, why would this be big? Because if it takes us out of Chunk, then that quest is over. We need to make sure that this doesn't have us going out of Chunk. So, if we side with Cyril, Clivet and... let's see, here we go. Refuse. Sail away on a raft, saying you'll never be able to find him. Turn the sewer valves. After you turned all 5, go back to the cave, board the raft, head to the southernmost room, and talk to Alamone. And Alamone is... show on map. Cool, he is within our Chunk borders. That is our Chunk area. That is good. Let it slip that Cyril's butler is part of the cult. Before attacking him, kill him, open the chest, get the Carnelian armor. You can use the drop trick if you want your own armor. Board the raft again, return to the sewer entrance. After the player accuses the butler, he will refuse to believe you. Quest sort of complete. Search the cupboard on the 2nd floor and you can find the mark of Haziel. Show this to Cyril. He'll fire the butler and give you the real quest reward. So we can side with Cyril. Let's see if we can side with Haziel. Make sure you have a free inventory slot. Talk to Clivet about and learn more about Haziel. Isn't Zamorak the whole Satan in the lore, or is that a different thing? No, Zamorak's the god of chaos. Haziel, though, is Haziel a true Zamorakian follower is still debatable. Would Haziel backstab Zamorak and kill him and take his place? Probably. So I'm not sure. But yeah, let's see here. Hold on. So if you accept him, he wants to prove your loyalty by killing Cyril. Ask him how, give you poison, instruct you to pour it into his food. Head to the basement, use the bottle and the poison on the rage, go upstairs, talk to the Carnelian, say you've accidentally killed Scruffy, the family dog. Instead, his son gave the meal to him. Talk to Clivet again, he heard about the accident, thinks proof of the loyalty regardless, gives you Haziel's mark, tells you to meet with the leader, get into the hideout, go back to the cave, board the raft. Once you're in the raft, talk to Alimony. Yeah, thing is this, the basements, I think we have to side with Cyril here in order to make sure that, no, yeah, I won't help you. Then you are a fool, go back to your small-minded little life. You know I'm going to stop you, right? You'll never find us. Yeah, we got to side with Cyril or else we're not going to be able to complete the quest because it might have us looking in spots that, it might have us looking all over the place in spots that we don't have access to. So now we got to turn some levers. Giving all the Majorat working with Zamorak betrayed Zaros. Don't think you can write off any of them betraying Zamorak. Exactly. So we're going to turn this valve, turn it to the right. Then we got our no boat for you sewer valve. We're going to turn that to the right. Or the left, or whatever it is. Turn that one. You hear a sudden flushing sound underwater. Okay, and then we run all the way back over here. By the way, if any of you spot young implings, please let me know, because I would love to either get a bowstring or a lockpick, or both. Because, I mean, honestly, unlocking the Yanil basement agility arena area would probably be helpful for us right now. Okay, sound of rushing water. There's another valve over here. Wow, we have access to all of these valves. That's kind of cool. Turn this valve. I think I'm used to Chaos bad, Order good, so I think the Chaos God's probably the bad guy. Yeah, but the thing is I've looked into RS... Because keep in mind, I played RS3. I'm more of an RS3 refugee to old school. And you got to actually meet a bunch of the gods. Zamorak, I mean, he's an actual boss. He's a bad guy. But Saradomin isn't cut and dry either. He's betrayed people. He's done tons of stuff that's kind of like, not too great. And he's also kind of like a 1984, like, everything must obey the law or else kind of a thing. Okay, we're boarding the raft. Here we go. Yeah, and this is still in our upper chunk. That's good. We got some cultists here, and then we got Alamone here. Talk to Alamone. How'd you get in here? I've come from the Carnelian family armor. Handed over, face the consequences. Blah, 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 blah. Butler's part of your little cult? Haha. Well, you won't be alive long enough to... Whack. RuneScape lore is more black and gray morally, exactly. So, there we go. Shockingly, not on the drop table. We don't have to kill him 100 times. I think it's because he's just dead. You find armor in the chest. Do I want this armor? Is it good for anything? No. It's also kind of ugly. But we did get the Carnelian armor, which is interesting. Yeah, they're both crazy in their own way. What Saradomin did to Guthix's homeworld and the Naragi, if I remember correctly, is downright awful. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, I mean, every single god in RuneScape has, in their own way, a bunch of dirt. With the lone exception of maybe the god of cabbages. Or, you know, Bondos is very cut and dry of he likes war and fighting. Armadil has done some funky stuff too. So, like... Yeah, I mean, you get to meet with... I guess there's Marimbo, the monkey god. You know what? No, I'd say, like, the god of death. Like, the Egyptian ones. Specifically, you know the one who saves you in Ixthalaren's Little Helper? I would say that is objectively one of the good gods in both RuneScapes. It's cool that you fight gods in RS3. Yeah, you only fight Zamorak, and he's like one of the most recent gods, and it's like tier 94 range gear that you can get from it. It's insane. And like I've fought him. I got to 100 enrage on him. He's an enrage boss. Oh, it's so rough. Guthix has no dirt that I know of. Guthix definitely has dirt as well. The whole fact that Guthix banished the gods for, like, he's a bit of a control freak, right? He's like, no other god can be here except for me. Dorgashun have a bone to pick with Bondos. Yeah, you're right. Guthix and Zeros are my favorite gods. Zeros is interesting in a way as well. Any luck yet? Look, I've recovered your armor. Well done. I'm impressed. Hand it over. Handed it over. Before we send you on your way, I'll just let Jones whip you up a batch of his special broth? I'd rather not, if apparently he's in league with the cultists. What? Right. We're going to Blooming Well sort that out right now, once and for all. Jones, a commoner, says you have something to do with the cultists and stole my armor. Nothing to do with me. Right? And of course he believes that. Take this and leave. Jones smirks at you. You're going to need more than words to prove his treachery. Quest completed? Yeah, now we just go up to the cupboard. So it's QQ. So QQ, is that Castle Wars armor? No, it isn't. It's... Okay, here we go. Mysterious amulet ends in poison. Oh, jeez. What do you want now, scoundrel? Look at what I found. What is this, poison? Jones? Just killing Faratza. Right, but this amulet, I recognize this. Those cultists wore amulets like this. Jones, we trusted you. We took you into our home. You senile old fool. It was all too easy. I should have killed you and your pathetic family weeks ago. Guard! This man is one of the cultists. Take him away. Don't think this is over. You'll die at the hands of the Haziel cult. I promise you that. It's cool that we could actually complete this quest. Well, it looks like I'm indebted to you. No problem, we all make mistakes. If it wasn't for you, my whole family, we could have been... Apologies for the harshness before, but at least I can do is reward you for your efforts. I offer my sincerest apologies. Well, thank you. Feel free to stop by any time. 1,500 thieving and 2,000 coins. Woo! Our quest points. We are at 7 quest points, which is terrifying. That also completes one of our chunk tasks, by the way, which is complete the Haziel cult quest. I'm just reading some of the comments here. Dorgish don't have a bone to pick with Bondos. Guthix is kind of right. What happens in RS3 after the edicts fall? He's right. He did that for some reason, for a morally good reason. Yeah, it was definitely coming from a good place, what Guthix did, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't a problem. Something about being a god basically forgotten except for the scant few is really interesting about it, yeah. I gotta disagree with Guthix just wanting to be the only god. He never wanted to be worshipped, never wanted to be a god. He banished the other gods after the God Wars nearly tore Gelinor apart. That's fair. Plus, I mean, that's not even talking about freaking the Elder Gods, which are the gods above the gods in RuneScape. Oh, jeez. Like Jas, the creator of the Stone of Jas. Oh, you didn't know that was a thing, did you? Yeah, no, it is a thing. Speaking of, let's see, we have, oh shoot. We can start Eagle's Peak. We can start Temple of Ikov. Oh, jeez. Wasn't there a Shadow Realm? There's 4 different Elder Gods. It's crazy. We can start the... there's Lucian right there. Let's talk to Lucian and start the Temple of Ikov quest. I seek a hero to go on an important mission. I'm a mighty hero. I require the staff of Armadil. What's the reward? So you're a mercenary type. It's a living. I will reward you. Thank you. It's not as easy as it sounds. The monsters can only be killed with ice. There are many other dangers. I'm up for it. She'll give you a pendant, where without it you will not be able to enter the Chamber of Fear. There we are. Here's my pendant. Now I cannot stay here for much longer. Meet me in my house in Edgeville by the Grand Exchange. Yeah, it's going to be a while before we can do that. Damn it, is there any quest started in Ardoin where you aren't being tricked? I mean, we're going to find out. Like right now, for example, we are done. That's as far as we can go for the Temple of Ikov quest, because it immediately takes us out. We do get a nice little pendant of Lucian, though, which is kind of neat. And Saren, I feel bad about what happened to the elves and Saren. It's just like her own power was betraying her, which is brutal. Like, that's brutal. Okay, so that quest is no longer... I'm going to just close out Temple of Ikov, because we don't need to do that, because we can't do that. We got Sheep a Herder, which I think is started here. What, nightmares, not since I was young. The plague, tell me more. Came from the west somewhere, and it's spreading quickly. What are the symptoms? Gross. Oh, no, it's the priest, I think, maybe. That's the start. Hello there. Peace be with... No? Doctor... Counselor Hallgrave? Who starts this quest? How are you? I've been better. What's wrong? Ah, it's this one here. Okay. Counselor Hallgrave. Sheep have become infected with the plague. I need someone to kill it. Start the sheep herder quest. Perfect! Orban should have something suitable. Should you be able to find him in the chapel here north of here. Please also take this sheep feed. Oh, conveniently enough, we have the money. So we can talk to Orban for this step. Protective clothing. Okay, I'll take it. Cool. We got ourselves the plague gear. Nice. And the sheep feed, which is poisonous. Let's see, yeah. No, we can't go any further than that, because then we need to enter the sheep enclosure to the north. So that is sheep herder complete. We're just picking up all these little items here and there. Oh, we got Castle Dwar. Yeah, that's a OneChunk Ironman too. Hello, Castle Dwar. Yo, hello. Strange seeing other OneChunk Ironmen around. That's cool. Yeah, and then there's Eagle's Peak, which... Where do I start Eagle's Peak? I think it's down here, is it not? Yeah, it's right here. It's Charlie. Hi. Welcome to the zoo. What is it that you wanted? Sounds like you need a quest to do. Yeah, I could help. I need a ferret. That's the whole thing, is I need a ferret. Where should I start looking? Well, the northern ferret is found in the mountains west of the known stronghold. You can start there. And that's the end of that quest. Because I can't go beyond that. So that is the Eagle's Peak quest part 1 complete. Which is cool. Now I can go and click off all the quest tasks in our... Yep, this is my new chunk. Oh boy, managing a lot of things. Yeah, I is right. Yeah, so we've done all of our quests. We have some items that we need to try to get. Our tasks are, again, farming and the smithing. Mystic robes. We got some drops. We got a lot of drops. Whole lot of drops. We got to also find where these zombies are. Where is our zombies? Wizards Guild basement. Okay. So we can't actually do the zombies until we get that. I'm gonna pull up your map. Cool beans. It's KRIA. Yeah, if any of you want to see what we've rolled so far, it is KRIA. That is our current map. Which is like all of this. Anyways, yeah. Let's keep moving. Actually, I don't want to... Let's actually teleport out so that this castle guy... We don't want to lure a chunker out of his chunk because he's following me. That would be awkward. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, we've completed all of the quests. We've got our smithing ground ahead of us. Our crafting ground ahead of us. The arrow's still flashing because it thinks we're still trying to do the Eagle's Peak quest. Obviously, I'm going to turn that off. What to do next? I think magic is a good idea to start. Oh, geez. We're going to need a lot of runes to get... Oh, and lure him to the dark side of the chunkers. Oh, that would be cruel. We don't want to do that. That's mean. But mean is good sometimes. No, I'm kidding. Oh man, I'm actually getting like overload paralysis. We got our crafting, we got our smithing. Actually, let's do a smithing walk because we want to see how bad this is. Also, yeah, we have 9 ruby rings, which we can turn into rings of forging at 49 magic. We have 45. So we can't do our iron yet, but we can definitely do our copper and tin to start. That's just a chill little walk back and forth. We'll do that. That's not a problem. I think it'd be interesting to look at the chunk account from a lore perspective instead of you just unlocking these chunks, instead bringing life back into them. I did really try to think about a way that I could incorporate a little more story into chunks and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest, I do have something in the works. However, it is not for ChunkMist. That is all I'm going to be able to tell you about that one. Okay? Know that there is some fun lore implications that are coming, but not yet. Okay? Oh, man, this is a long walk up to the furnace. This is a rough one. This is why superheat is so nice. Oh no! Are we gonna have to get a foot pedal for that, that nature chest? Probably. Oh no. There's Castle War. Standing by the furnace. Here we go. Bronze bars, our first actually smelted bars. 6 XP at a time. Oh boy. This is a fun one. Oh no, this is gonna be, this is slow, this is rough. I almost, oh man, sup Mist, how are things going? I don't know, Crazy, you tell me if you notice anything unusual about this. We're in a new chunk, we got ourselves our diamond amulet, we're in a new area, and yeah, we got a whole bunch of tasks that we are now going to be doing. Oh boy. Let's see. Actually, I know something that we can do together that might be a little fun. I gotta pickpocket a paladin. I gotta find a paladin first, but I gotta pickpocket a paladin to get a hard clue scroll. That is a chunk task. So I gotta find a paladin to start. How much smithing XP? Well, that's the thing, is it's up to level... It's in order to make a mithril plate body, which is 68. However, we have a dwarven stout, which brings it down to 67. And we now have a rare drop of barley seeds, which we can get from, I think it was either Jogers or there's something there that we could get for barley seeds, and there's a chance that we can make ourselves... what's it called? A mature dwarven stout. That's the word. It is a small chance, but there is a chance nonetheless. We got a little overly lucky last time. It's weird. I've never actually pickpocketed a paladin before. I'm wondering what their drop table is. Because I just got a chaos rune, which is interesting. What in the hard date? What in the... Oh, okay. It's coins, chaos. Wow, you get 2 chaos runes from paladins as a guaranteed thieving drop? We have a legitimate... Oh my gosh. Swap left click to pickpocket. We have a legitimate chaos rune. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Paladins, you are... Ugh. Oh my gosh. You get 2 chaos runes every pickpocket. This is a legitimate source of chaos runes. Oh my gosh. That's cool. That means we have natures, we have fires, and we have chaos runes. Yeah, and for magic training, it's still low alchemy, smelting bars of superheat, and high alchemy. So those are our only training methods for that. But yeah, 80 coins plus... Yeah. Is it 80 coins? Yes, it is. It's 80 coins. 80 coins plus 2 chaos runes. Huh. That's crazy. That's really good. I never... And plus, of course, the 1 in 500 chance at the hard clue scroll, which we do require from the paladin in order to tick that off. Do you have an air staff or an air rune source? No, we do not. We do have air runes at a non-legitimate source, so we will definitely be using our air runes, likely with our water or fire battle staff to... likely with our water battle staff to kill some things. Probably for more runes. Are we going back to the shamans? Oh, we could. We could definitely go back to the shamans to farm more runes that way as well while we train our magic using combat spells. We did train them a little bit already, so I know our earth runes are a little low because the earth runes are what their weakness is. Yeah. Oh, this is... Man, this is crazy. We have so much stuff to do, and I keep on shrimping! Oof, ouch, my bones. Yeah, they're not exactly an easy target, that's for sure. We've gotten 16 of them, and we're almost... Yeah, we're pretty low on health already, honestly. What we'll probably do is we'll pick pockets, and then we'll go from picking pockets. When we hit low health, we'll go on another run for ores. Sorry if it seems like I ask obvious questions. No, you can't keep track of everyone. Like, you're not living over my shoulder. You wouldn't know that information. That's a perfectly reasonable question to have. Really, you hit 3s all the time. Oh my gosh, you're painful. Okay, we're at 12 health. I think we're gonna go for a little walk. So if we get the Lumbridge chunk, would something like the Mage Tutor count as a source? That is time locked. So the not just standing clause would omit that as a source, because we'd be literally sitting around waiting for more air runes. Yeah, that's not just standing. Zookeepers, monkeys. Ah, we have so many things to kill and do, and oh, it's gonna be good. I forget, what is that? No, yeah. It's crazy. We have access to zombies from the basement of the Mage Guild, which is such a strange thing to think about. But yeah, that is our zombie source. It's such a weird source. Ugh, yeah, the run back, I think we almost want to walk there and run back, because unless this is is this 22? No, that's 25. How did we gain weight? The runes and the coins definitely don't weigh anything. We somehow gained additional weight. Ooh, Chunk Trawler hit 90 cooking. I think Chunk Trawler's starting at the fishing trawler, so one more level to go. Yikes. Oh, okay, wow, yeah, we actually got a legitimate source of chaos runes. So, I'm thinking we actually cut the stream moderately short right now, mainly because I need to get this new episode out. But also, a lot of these grinds aren't really streaming grinds. They're like mining, smithing, and crafting, which isn't too fun to watch. The only grinds I can think of right now, we'll keep going a little bit, but once we run out of some stuff, okay, so we'll try to get our magic level a little up, because combat, that's fun. We'll do it on the shamans because they're like pretty beefy and they have more rune drops. So we'll do some mage training right now. We got the wizard's hat, we got the mystic boots. Are there any other interesting drops that we can get? Blue wizard's robes drops from wizards, but we don't have access to the wizards yet since they are in the tower. So what are we working on right now? We are going to do some mage training. So we are going to take our water battle staff And a bunch of, yeah, see, we're down to 300 those runes and only 1,400 air runes. So we don't have a whole lot of runes to go. What should we use, though? Should we use Earth Strike? That only uses 1 Earth rune. If we use Earth Bolt, that does use our Chaos runes. No, I think we just literally Earth Strike the things for a little bit. We have enough Mind runes. We're going to Earth Strike for a bit. And then when we're out of Earth, we'll do some Water Strike on the Shamans. And then we might be able to pick up some extra little drops here and there. Missed a couple last streams out of the loop. Oh, yeah, crazy. You are way behind the loop then. But right now, just know that we are... we're heading to the Ogre Shamans of all things again. As they are our best rune acquisition method, and they're also decent targets for training magic. So we're actually going to head there. Oh, shoot. Gosh darn it. Okay, no, we just wasted some money right there. We just wasted 600, 1,200 coins, whatever. We have an Amulet of Magic now. We might as well use our Amulet of Magic. Yeah, to catch you all up, last couple streams we have gotten a ton of rolls under our belt. Yeah, 3 weeks off because of vacation with no internet access, yeah. Long story short, the video that I'm working on right now is going to explain 90% of it. And then after the video, know that we have access to jewelry, house keys, valuables, and now we have our smithing training currently. And I'm currently wanting to get our magic level up just to see how much we need to superheat in order to hit 63, 64, enough to enter the Mage Guild, which is also unlocked currently. Last time I left, you were catching 30,000 butterflies. Yeah, exactly. So after the butterflies, we caught the butterflies. We rolled. We got the Fortis Bazarr chunk. We got all the jewelry from the Fortis Bazarr. And then we just rolled the Ardoin Castle chunk. Oh, there's an Earth Impling. I'm not going to say no to an Earth Impling. Those have nothing that I wouldn't mind. It's a free Earth Talisman. Cool. Oh boy, isn't this familiar? Woohoo! Back to the Shamans! Why 30,000 butterflies? Because we rolled Yanil East. This chunk here, which has a hunter supply shop. And that supply shop gave us the ability to catch the birds that are on the north side of Alderaan, and those gave us the chance to catch the butterflies on the west side of Alderaan, which gave us the chance of catching imps in Impinaboxes, which are level 71. We've been here before. Woo, yep, no, we're back to the Shamans. Woo! Actually, hold on. Let me just think logically about this. Could we instead... No. Bull sharks do not have an elemental weakness. Wait, why are we here? Now this is dumb. We're gonna finish this kill and then we're gonna go elsewhere because I just realized we have a crap ton of other things we could be using this on. Dodoy. Like, we have an absolute wall of enemies that we need to kill. Why are we killing Shamans? If you got the bird back, did you just roll Ardoin, Lelouch? Yes. Yes, we got the bird back. And that's exactly what we did. We're going to actually head right back there. I just realized that us training here and training on any of the other NPCs that are in the zoo area is going to net us about the same thing. We got to kill the zoo creatures anyways, so we might as well. Okay. I mean, that's 11 more law runes. That's 11 more telegrabs that we can do. So I'm not going to say that was a waste of time. It was a little bit of a waste of time, but yeah, looks like we can't. Yeah, we have 4 minutes to teleport. Yuck. Okay. Alright, back we go. Yes, we did roll Ardoin. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but at the same time, it's unlocked a lot of stuff for us. First of all, we have a valid vial of water store, which is really nice. Shockingly enough. Plus, of course, now we have natures as a legitimate source. Port Khazard, yeah, that's the one we need to go to. Yeah. And a lot of things. This is, like, yeah, a whole lot of fun, interesting new bonus things. Any new drops, we're going to want to telegrab anything of value. So we're going to grab our massive 3,000 stack of law runes. I know, right? How many days on the account at this point? Just rolled over 60 on my group Ironman. In terms of actual playtime, I'm thinking you're thinking about playtime. 63 days, 19 hours of playtime. In terms of how old we are, almost a year. We're almost getting to a year on ChunkMist being alive, so to speak. Now, what should we kill? There's a lot to kill. We got our scorpions, our pit scorpions, our wolves. Not bad. Only 6 months IRL for me. Lol. You have to realize I was also running Lorebound, and I also have another account I'm working on, so it's not all ChunkMist all the time, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm trying to get some stuff going. Let's see. Penguins. Do we have to kill that many penguins? Yeah, no, penguins are on the kill list. Okay, well, let's get to murdering penguins. They have 4 health. We're gonna range the penguins instead of maging them. That would be a waste. The monkeys probably also have baby amount of health. 6 health. Okay, that's a little bit more. I can't reach that, really. I can't shoot the monkey from a diagonal. Chunk me up, baby. Back to the Mahogany Homes grind. Good luck, Reyna. Okay, so the monkeys are a killable source. Monkey bones is technically a new drop. So we are actually going to telegrab one of those. Nice. Let's see. We've got the snakes we don't need to kill. We've got the big wolves. Those probably have a good amount of health. I'll kill a wolf. Yeah, those have 70 health. I wonder if they have a weakness, though. Let's look it up real quick. They have a 25% fire weakness. Okay, so we're gonna save the wolf kills after this one wolf kill for when we get our fire battle staff, and then we're just going to fire them to death. I don't think this is how zoos are supposed to work. Yeah, I'm an ultimate Iron Man, so I gotta teleport back and forth from Prif every few contracts. Oof, that's a rough one. Why Prif? Oh, shoot, yeah, no, definitely Prif, because you can't just go to the bank and... Oh, yuck. Yuck. Ugh. Okay, so wolves... Yeah, wolves have a 25% fire weakness. Wolf bones, I think, are also new, so I'm gonna telegrab one of those. Nice. Let's look at all of the other zoo animals. We have a cyclops. From the Ardoin Zoo, of course it doesn't drop the, could you imagine if it dropped defenders? This has no elemental weaknesses. Okay. What about the Joger? Probably fire? No, 25% earth weakness. Okay. So the Joger is actually the perfect thing for us to finish up our earth runes on. We'll kill this earth Joger. I use plank make as I'm running between homes. I actually quite like it. Okay. That's an interesting method. I mean, I'm sure it's a required method for your point there. Let's see. So Jogers, they can drop Joker Bones, Spears, Javelins, Nature Runes, whole bunch of different herbs. Fortunately, it's only these 3 that we need to get off of it. A lot of herbs. And we get ourselves a pineapple. In a 2-stack. Which we can buy, so we don't need to pick up. The pineapples are actually a non... hold on. Let me just... So the Joker Bones... Those are definitely a drop. Yep. That is a chunk task complete right there. Let's see, what else can we check off? Because we did kill a couple things. I think probably wolf bones. Also check that off. Nice. Can't kill zombies or wizards. Pit scorpions. Regardless, we can. Yeah, wolf bone, monkey bone. Also the monkey with the bones. There we go. Man, there's a lot of tasks here. What I'm doing is because unfortunately the da-da-da-da is just for, like, effects and kind of fun on this. Then I gotta manually kind of check them off in here as well. So there's monkey bones. The Joker pineapple drop is done. Joker bones. Jeez. We didn't have a really ensouled... Oh! Hello. There's some trading sticks. Unfortunately, I think wasting telegrab on more than one Joker bone is kind of not... Joker bones are nice, but... Yeah... I can't pick those up, unfortunately. Just because there's not enough. We are actually going to run out of Earth Runes pretty soon as well, which is, I mean, it's a given. We'll have 1 Earth Rune left, I guess. Jeez. This is so weird. It's not that much. Yeah, it's not worth a telegrab. I needed 1 for the collection log, so to speak, so that our bank will look nice. That's about it. Oh, those are the danger implings. Eclectics? Yeah, I cannot touch those. Those are actually... Yeah. Oh, more trading sticks. I don't know if trading sticks are worth grabbing, but, I mean, we'll grab them. We only have 1 cast left. We'll kill a Cyclops while we're here. And then we'll switch to Water Strike for the kicks and giggles. Yeah, Eclectic Implings can drop things like the Adamant Ore, in which case that would, it would take our 68 up to like 85 or some stupid thing like that. Like our smithing grind would go from, if it dropped the Adamant Ore drops, yeah, 86. So we'd probably have 84 plus a Dwarven Stout boost in order to do that. Bit of a shame all these will be locked behind fences. Yeah, magic level is 46. Well, that's the thing, is we only have to get their drop tables, which fortunately we do have telegrab, so we can get the important ones. And then 100 kills. Potato seeds. We do have access to potato seeds, so we do not need to grab that one. Okay. So, Pillory Guard is the one task I do not do, because that is yucky, icky, gross. What's it called? Unicorns and the grizzly bears are just out of chunk too. That's kind of funny. Actually, the Cyclops is probably what we want to use our... Yeah, We'll use a bunch of these. Because Water Strike, that only uses one. Fire Strike uses 2 air runes. So using Water Strike on the Cyclops is probably our best mage training currently that doesn't use up as many runes as we can. We're going to probably go down until we have about 100 air runes left, because we still need a few for Telegrab, just in case. Actually, should we just range these? I'm thinking we just range these. And then just, like, train our magic with super heat. Hammerstone Seed. I'm not gonna not grab those. That seems like it would be pretty important. Any drops you're looking for with the Cyclopses are just the 100 kills? That's a great question. The drops for the Cyclops we need. It has a 1 in 228 Barley Seed drop, which is like, mwah! We really need that, because we get that, and then we can start trying to go for the Dwarven Stout Mature. The Asgarnian Seed, Ensouled Giant Head, the Giant Key. Oh, there is the Hammerstone Seed, which we just got. It was a 1 in 229, which is actually, I think, one of the rarest drops that we needed from it, which is shocking. Let's see. We also need an iron. We don't need an. So there's an Iron Full Helm, Iron Kite Shield. There's a Jute Seed, Crandorian Seed, and Yanilian Seed. We're actually going to check our bank and see if we have any duplicates of those. Look at that. We can also Camelot, Lumbridge, and Falador. It's crazy. Home Teleport? Could you imagine? Jeez. We're going to actually head to the trawler. Now would be a good time to go over... Oh, I guess... Hold on, let me show you this. So this is our sidebar. This is a nice little condensed list of all the tasks that we need to do. I want to go over all of these extra tasks here, which is the drops from these tasks, and see if we have any from any other sources. Because if we do, then we don't need them. Because we are an Everydrop Ironman that doesn't do it's not a duplicates thing. So, first of all, Asgarnian Seed. We do not have the Asgarnian Seed. We do technically, I think, have... Yeah, we have 2 Barley Seeds. We don't technically need the Barley Seed from the drops. Holy hell, that's a list. Yeah, exactly. It's a big list. Let's see. Do we have an Ensouled Giant Head? We have Ensouled Ogre, Bears, Unicorns, Goblins, and Imps. No Giant Heads. We don't have a Giant's Key, I know that. We need Iron Full Helm. We do have an Iron Full Helm. We do not need that as a drop. Wondering how many Britisms and British cultural bits you can find in RuneScape despite them trying to be fairly neutral. The use of tea in general is already a British euphemism, is already a British styled thing. I know for a fact that we have gotten an Iron Kite Shield because that is the... Yeah, we're just checking off things that we've already gotten. Yeah, Core Blimey Mate is another one, exactly. Let's check out the Jute Seed. Do we have a Jute? We do have Jute Seeds. We do not need Jute Seeds. And every time you check it off, you gotta scroll back down. Or you know what? We'll check them off of this and then just refresh, because that da-da-da-da is going to get really annoying. We have a knife. We got the trading sticks. We have mithril and steel bars. Let's see. Barley Seed we had. Hammerstone Seed, Iron Full, Iron Kite, Jute Seed. Let's check out our Crandorian Seeds. We have 2 of those as well, so we can check that off the list. Yanilian Seeds. Let's see if we have Yanilian Seeds. We do not, so we do need the Yanilian Seed drop. One of the Knights of the Round Table literally talks about coming from the world of Britain or something. I bet you just want to know because I'm curious about it. Seems pretty interesting. Yeah, well, it is interesting how they try to tie the lore of British culture in with RuneScape. Yeah, Camelot. Yeah, that's a huge thing. Let's see. We clearly do not have... Let's check out our steel items. We'll have to likely... Oh, we do have a steel sword. Do we have a steel full helm? We do not have a steel full helm, so we'll have to either get that as a drop or make it. Steel sword. We definitely... yeah. Oh my goodness. There are too many lists. We need to just go through this real quick. Mystic, Clue Scroll, Seeds, Yanilian Rogue's Purse, Steel Javelin. Do we have a Steel Javelin? We've got Rune, Iron, and Bronze. So no, Steel Javelin we need. Monkey Head. Staff. Do we have a staff? Like a regular staff? Nope. Battle staffs and water battle staffs. Bronze kite shield we definitely have had. Eye of Newt? Oh my goodness. Nope, we have right eye patch. We don't have Eye of Newt. So that's the zombies are yuck. We do have an iron mace as well. We can check that off. Those are all our kill tasks. I think that's where we are. So, yeah, we've done 26 out of 79. A lot of those were, like, buying things from stores. But, yeah, 54 left. There's 54 tasks left, which is crazy. I mean, keep in mind, a lot of them are going to pop off real quick. Because, like, for example, Full Mystic. You know, once we access one piece of Mystic, we'll be able to get all of them. Mystic Robes, for some reason, is also up here in Best in Slot, and it doubles from the all shops. So, like, that's 9 right there is getting Mystic. Huh. You know, I thought we'd unlocked a lot more, but looking at the map puts it into perspective. Yeah, I mean, here's the full map, zoomed out. We have a little piece here, 2 pieces here, a little bit here, strip, there. That is it. And then, like, there's so much more map to do, which is super cool. Nice to have Mystic too, I think. I think it will be too, definitely. Ooh, we actually have a lot of gems. Yeah, let's do some crafting real quick while we're talking, while we're just kind of vegetating. Go through our gems here. I did a bunch of world hopping a while back, so I did get a bunch of gems that we can just chew through. I don't think we'll hit 62 off of these gems, obviously, but it should help. Should help a little. Do we have the Mage Guild now? Yes, we do. We have the Nature Rune chest, and we have our orb, which we added because we're going to want to superheat things. Because, for example, here, let me actually show you. Okay, so we're going to use substitute fire runes for this example, since we don't have our fire battle staff yet. Let's grab our nature runes, okay? So, we have our runes, okay? Here's some coal. We need, let's take 20 coal out. And 5 mithril bars. Okay, are we running these 5 mithril bars all the way to North Ardoyne, or are we clicking this 5 times? Right? Each time I click, that is 30 smithing XP and 53 magic XP. So that, obviously, would be terrible if we ran up there and then just had 5 bars. That's a little rough. Now, using that on our bronze, why don't we have our fire staff? We're just missing the crafting level. Yes, exactly. We are missing the crafting level. The crafting level is 50... I think 54, 55 currently. Yeah, 54 currently, and we need 62. So we will be chiseling and maybe doing some pottery all the way up to that level. Because we technically do have Multiple training methods for crafting now. If we look here at our activity info for crafting, yeah, we can trawler, beer glasses, pots, molten glass. Wait, we can... Yeah, we have a furnace now. Oh, but could you imagine having to run all that stuff to the furnace for molten glass? Ugh! Yuck. Okay, so we're not gonna do that, like, ever. Unless it's needed for a crafting item. Like, could you... Oh, yuck. That would be awful. Creating molten glass by running it up to... Ugh. No thank you. Colt Senpai. Our health is regenning. Man, we got a whole bunch of little things to do. We gotta get a hard clue from a paladin. We gotta do... Like, you can see this wall right here, right? Obviously. Like, this... this wall to our right. These are all tasks we gotta do. Like, that... Jeez, that's a lot. We could just... Yeah. You know what? While we're on stream, crafting isn't too entertaining. We'll try to kill one of our... We'll try to get our 100 kill tasks done. Let's grab our... We want our air runes and our law runes for telegrab. We're grabbing our full ranged. Let's use our let's use our iron... No, there's no reason to use these. Because we can buy more bronze arrows from that store. Yeah, we'll do this. Hold on. We can now buy bronze arrows, so we have infinite bronze arrows at our disposal. When in doubt, just start at the top and work your way down. Yeah, the problem with working your way down is it's... blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's boring sometimes. I think that's our best in slot. I think we also need our cape. Yeah. Oh, and our hat. We don't have a coif or anything. No, we have our rune medium helm. Gotta wear all that drip. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and our bow. We can't forget about our bow, darn it. See, our U short bow, which could be a magic short bow if we do find a young impling to catch and get ourselves the bowstring. Or the lockpick would be super interesting. Actually, yeah, let me show you this real quick. Okay? So, here we are. Let us go into sandbox mode. And shows you what happens. We have 26 out of 79. Let's manually add items lockpick. And just see what happens. We go from 79 tasks up to 87 tasks. Because, first of all, we gotta get through the door now. Ah, jeez. Why does that button always happen that way? I wish that didn't do that. If you click here, yeah. So, access the dungeon. Cool. We then have a bonus. Yeah, there's that one bonus extra task, but then we have a few... We have... Let's see. Chaos Druids. That's the other main thing. So we have drops from Chaos Druids as well. Bronze longswords, Druid heads, bolts, vials of water, snape grass. It's not too much. But, I mean, yeah. And so it's not a game changer ender if we do... and exit sandbox mode. Yes, exit sandbox mode. It's not a game ender if we get the lockpick. That's like 2 more thieving levels. Oh no. And it adds like 8 tasks, and 2 of them are like instantly done. So, and it might actually give us a better method of getting certain items. Yeah. And it gives us a legitimate use for the strike spells, because there's what's-his-face. Did any rolls happen yet? Shooby-doo, look at where we are. You tell me. Does it look like we've rolled a new area? Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. We got the part of Ardoin. So, let's see. How much does this cost? Value, 1 coin. You buy 50, the value's now 2 coins. 50 more. 3 coins. Value, 4. Let's just go all the way up. What are these at? 6. Okay, so they really are cheap. We can buy as many bronze arrows as we possibly could. Yeah, still got still got chunk map up on stream. Thank you for pointing that out. That's a problem that I have. Yeah, let's kill our 100 monkeys and our 100 penguins and get like the little ones out of the way. And the scorpions, yeah, we'll kill all of the little boys first. Because I mean, bronze arrows, once again, these are like 3 coins each. So we do need an ensouled monkey head from these monkeys. Oh, there aren't a lot of monkeys that you can actually attack. A lot of them are talk to monkeys. Yuck. Hold on. Okay, that didn't help. That's just all the monkeys. Okay, so we're gonna have to untag all, and we're gonna have to individually tag the monkeys that are attackable. So that one's attackable. That one's attackable. That one is. And it looks like that one is. Looks like there's 4. Monkey head. Yeah, we need the ensouled monkey head from the monkeys. We also need our 100 kills. Monkey bones. Oh, looks like we got 1 more attackable monkey here. Unless they're respawning and they're not, like, re-tagging the same monkey. Oh, nope, they are. They're respawning. They're popping up. There we go. Just need to keep our eyes open for the ensouled monkey head. I like how half these exhibits are part of some big conspiracy. Less madness, one's still funny. Yeah. It is kind of funny. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we can one-shot these with these bronze arrows, so there's no reason to use anything besides bronze arrows for this. So close to the highest level portal? What are you referring to there, Reyna? What do you mean by that? The highest level portal? So we've killed... I mean, these kills are going by fast. We've killed 18 of them so far. Teleport Nexus? Boosting to the 92 teleport Nexus. Oh, I see. Oof, that'll be a fun one when we unlock that. Yum, yum. Come on, ensouled monkey head. I know you're here somewhere. Oh, it's nice having the Ardoin music. It's so nice. So nice being in a... Like, it's nice being in the city. It's also nice... I don't know. It's such a big plus and minus, this place. Like, there's some niche uses that we can get out of this location. Shockingly, we have hit 25 kills. Ah, and there's our ensouled monkey head. Which, telegrab... And then we can check that off. Monkey, ensouled monkey head. Good night, Geostellar. Geostellar's heading out. Well, yeah. It's nice hanging out with you tonight. I appreciated you coming by. Thank you. Yeah, now we got an ensouled monkey head. We're probably going to pick up all the monkey heads because I kind of like picking up the ensouled heads. It's fun. Plus, I mean, what else are we going to use these Laws runes for? teleports. We might get a couple heads, but shouldn't be too much. Kind of weird how you rip the head off a monkey with its soul still in it, and then you resurrect to kill it for XP. Yeah, that is a little strange. Yeah, no, that is definitely an odd one. And that's not even mentioning using the head for... I think you can use the head for Monkey Madness. Can't you? Does it count as the monkey item that you can resurrect from? Or no, that's just the monkey bones specifically. Okay, never mind. But still, using monkey bones to create a gree for yourself is still kind of weird, right? Look at the collection of shrunken heads. Handing a bag of various creature heads to the banker. Yes, poor banker, right? And these spawns are kind of all over the place. What I'm thinking is instead... Wow, that really does not want to hit those. I'm thinking, oh wait, we can work on 2 enemies at once here. Oh, we got another ensouled monkey head. Where is it? There it is. Grabby, grabby. It's funny. So yeah, I was thinking, oh, maybe we can hop between... Actually, hold on. We need to also kill the penguins, so let's tag the attackable penguins, or else we're going to be waiting around for the penguins as well. We can go from penguins to monkeys. Yes, murder all of the penguins. Mwahaha. Oh, I have a buddy who absolutely loves penguins. He would be like, no, don't you kill the penguins. I'm going to kill the penguins if I want to. Oh. And there's our 3rd monkey head. You can go for penguins and monkeys. Says the walking ecological terror. Yeah, no kidding. We are absolutely an ecological terror. We can actually focus the penguins a little bit too, because they're easier to kill from this lower direction here. Yeah, we'll get both of these done. Whoa, you got Artie. Anything else I miss? That's about it. I mean, we also, I guess, I mean, in the stream, we've completed Haziel Cult. We were able to do that. We had to go with Carnelian's side and not the cult side in order to stay within our chunks, so that kind of narrowed it down a little. Yeah, now we're killing monkeys and penguins in the zoo. We do have our sorta smuggled in fire orb. And, oh, geez, wow, where am I going? Why am I... Holy cow. What was that pathing? It was like, hey, we want to shoot you from the outside of the wall. Good thing this is still our chunks. That's... Oh, boy. Yeah, we're killing monkeys and we're killing penguins right now. We need to get our 100 kill counts on everything. There's, you know, like 70 tasks that we need to do in this area, including our smithing grind. Our smithing grind is available because of the furnace, and because of the furnace being so far away, we can use our furnace for a few things, but, I mean, we have a ton of nature runes. We might as well use superheat with the nature runes and with our, like, fairly easy access to nature runes now, because we do. We have a really, this monkey is, it's so hard to click on for some reason. You little rat. Simeon, whatever, you get the idea. We are literally a walking ecological terror. This is kind of funny. And then, of course, once we're finished with all the penguins and the... We'll just move on, sweep through the zoo, killing 100 of everything. So long as it appears as an individual name, we gotta kill him, so... Yeah, also we have limitless bronze arrows now, thanks to that store to the north, which is super helpful because, like, these are all fenced, and this would be annoying if I had to make all of my arrows for this. It's so nice having access to arrows. That's so good. Recently rediscovered my lore for sailing and have been charting everything I can get my boat to. Ah, man, I would love to do some sailing on ChunkMist one day. You just gotta get the rolls. The problem is unfortunately, we're getting a little more saturated in this area, and likely this is gonna be the area that we expand in just because of the sheer number of rolls that are available to us here. Oh, yes, also, we had a major oopsie moment. While we were fiddling around with the chunk picker, I fat-fingered the pick chunk button, which is terrifying. I immediately closed out because, like, we're not rolling 2 chunks, we're rolling 1 chunk, obviously. And then that other chunk, I obviously reverted that, but, I mean, the history is there. Technically, there is another chunk roll that exists, so we need to, I'll do a poll, and basically when we complete this chunk, we're going to either re-roll, or we're going to use the mystery chunk that we accidentally rolled, which I think I'm more online with not re-rolling, but using the mystery chunk, mainly because it's, if we don't do that, it kind of messes up with the timeline. You really chunked up there. I really did. Now there's fortunately a security feature where if I hit the pick chunk button now, yep, there's a warning. So, yeah. Scared you there for a second, didn't I? Yeah, no. If we hit it, there's now a warning. Well, you could have whatever... Yeah, you could have a boat, or you could have a mystery box. Yeah, this is one of those... This is going to be a really interesting poll for that one. Keep in mind, that's going to probably be in 2 episodes. This next upcoming episode is going to take us right to the Fortis Bazarr. Hope you're looking forward to getting 97 smithing, lol. Why would I be doing that? That sounds silly. Yeah, I mean, there is a chance. There are things... I saw the roll. How did you see the roll? I closed out before the roll finished. That's weird. Resource area. Really? I rolled the... Are you saying that we rolled the wilderness resource area? Ay. That's going to be really debatable then. Jeez. Well, okay, now... Well, now we gotta do a little bit of deep diving. Hold on. If that is, in fact, this area right here, the one that we rolled, I want to see what the hypothetical sandbox is. That just means resource area would be 97 smithing. You can see it via rolled chunks in the bottom right. Is Scythe gonna tank with new raid? I doubt it. Depends on what it is. Let us... Yeah, we're going sandbox mode. We're pretending we're unlocking this chunk. Let's just see what kind of tasks we would have. Oh. Yikes. That's yucky. Don't like that. Rune scimitar from scratch in the resource area. Although the resource area itself has no. Actually, hold up. No, the resource area is a bit of a cheater. Think about it this way. If there's any chunk in the game for us to get a smithing grind on, where are you going to want it? Think about this for a second. Okay? Unless we unlock the Ardoin lever, exactly. Think about it this way, though. So 97 smithing, obviously, going to be a huge frickin' grind. That is gross, right? Obviously, right? That is basic, and that's probably 98 unless I can get a mature Dwarven Stout. I didn't realize the lever was in that chunk. Yeah, the lever is in the resource area. Genuinely forgot that the RD lever exists. I just use Edgeville, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. So you said that this is sandbox mode, by the way. But if you think about it this way, this area, if this was our role, where else could we get a better smithing grind? Where else would be a faster smithing grind? There's, like... We'd have to literally roll like Keldagrim and get the blast furnace, or the, what's it called? Freaking... Giant's Foundry. Yeah, resource area. If I was stuck in the resource area, it would probably be our best case scenario. The only problem is, I still think we have a steel pickaxe there. Which is horrible. Yeah. It would be expensive because there's no way to get the Wildy Diary to unlock free entry. Yeah, but we have enough money from other things that money wouldn't be really big. Could you tick manip to make up for the steel pick? I have never done tick manipulation, so I'm not sure if I could. Possibly. That ultimately, I don't know. And that is if, like, this is going to be pulled. Because if that is the area that we unlocked, and you said, oh, keep in mind this is sandbox mode. Turn off sandbox mode. You said you can see it in the bottom right-hand corner. Chunk roll history. Hello? Yep. Nope. That is what we rolled. Okay. Which is hilarious. We're doing all like this back and forth stuff. So yeah, I mean, it was obviously an oops, but I'm going to let the polls decide whether we oops it out in the resource area or whether we roll alternatively. Because yeah, that was, fortunately now we do have the now we do have that security feature of we can click pick chunk and it warns us. I'm home now. Welcome home. Welcome back to the stream, Dynasty. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're just discussing the major oopsie of the stream. Hey guys, Relix here. We're putting to a poll on whether or not you want the series to continue or not. Honestly, I think the resource area would be a pro-gamer move for the account. Well, here's the problem, though. If people know that Relix, specifically, is in the... ate a corn cob, now I'm eating a potato, fair. If people know Relix is in the resource area, and he is not wanting to go back and forth, you can't be the first one this ever happened to. I think it is. I think I'm number 1. I think I'm the first one to ever roll a 90. Technically, it's like a 99. Yeah, I'm gonna be hunted. There's gotta be an SO. Yeah. I don't know. I wish there was I wish I could talk to Source Chunk and be like, what oopsie happened? The oopsie happened is I was in here talking about stuff, and I went to click on Center Unlocked, and I clicked Pick Chunk. And when I clicked Pick Chunk, it didn't have this warning, and it rolled a second chunk. That's what happened. Fat finger a chunk roll. Yeah, I fat fingered a chunk roll. I wish I could death pirate longer than an hour. I'd come defend you. Yeah, okay, there is... Well, fortunately, we don't have to worry about that immediately. That is 100 monkey kills. Wait, your oopsie was the wilderness? Yes, Ahumaya, it was the wilderness. I didn't want to say anything, but it turns out people can just look it up, and yeah. The oopsie is the wilderness. So we're currently discussing whether or not we want to keep going on the oopsie. I think Source Chunk said he can remove it, but he won't do it more than once. That might be a good idea. If Source Chunk can remove it... oh geez. Oh no. The Scorpions do not have a drop table, which means I gotta count all of these. That's fun. Fortunately, there's a lot of pit Scorpions in here. Okay, so that's gonna be a whole thing. We're gonna kill the penguins, and then we're gonna count the Scorpions. That's unfortunate. Oh, jeez. Yeah, not even wildy. Deep wildy. Not just deep wildy. Level 97 smithing deep wildy. Alternatively, you act like it didn't happen, bring it up in the video, and otherwise ignore it. We could definitely do that. I could also probably talk to Source Chunk and see if I can do an oopsie reroll, because now that I have this security system in place, it's not going to happen again. Like, it's a one and another thing. Here's another idea. An oopsie is an oopsie. I say you ignore or reroll or remove it. Tell the dev to make rolling prompt "Are you sure?" by default. Yeah, the "Are you sure?" should definitely be a default. Yeah. Yeah, so what's the other idea, Dynasty? What's your idea? Yeah. I say ignore it, and it becomes active when you roll another wildy chunk. Well, that is the wildy chunk. That's the only wildy access we have. Thing is, we could also, like, double roll it. That's the problem, is, like, we could just roll it again. I'm gonna see if I can message Source and see if I can get it removed as a one-time thing. And if he's okay with doing that, then, I mean, that solves the problem there. But at the same time, I mean, it was an oopsie. I think maybe we just... Because that's the thing, is that's where our RNG was leading us, is there. If you roll the same chunk twice, that would be insanely hilarious. Yeah, that's the thing, is then it would be like a, you know, this was a obvious thing that happened. But, no. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I'm really torn on this. This is a tough... This isn't really a decision. This has got to be pulled. Like, it's got to be pulled. Because, like, this has such huge implications. Really, I can't shoot those from that angle. I have to go over here to kill them? Is that the spot I have to kill them from? Yeah, it's like here. That's weird. It's not wild. Knowing the chunk you'll get in advance ruins the suspense of knowing. Yeah, that is true, right? If your heart and heart says not to go to the wildy, then go for a reroll, haha. Well, that's the thing, is I'm not particularly for or against that chunk. Like, yeah, 97 smithing. That's gonna suck. But it would also be... Ah, jeez. Doing it with a steel pick sucks. That would suck, though. Oh. And if only there was a way of... Oh, yeah, no, we can get a mithril pick from an earth... from the earth... guys. Jeez, at that point, it's worth getting eclectic implings, though. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because, yeah, the eclectic implings, the reason why we're avoiding eclectic implings, specifically, was because of the 1 in 100 adamant ore, right? However, first of all, air runes, nice, but that's a mithril pickaxe right there. Holy cow, wait, hold on, this actually changes quite a bit, because there's the eclectic impling, which that was my main concern for there. My concern is PKer trolls of stream coming in. Oh, no, I would not stream wilderness content. That's not gonna happen. Because, yes, there would be trolls constantly trying to kill me. Like, that's obviously going to happen. So, yeah, I'm not going to... That would be literally an offline... It would just be months of offline, honestly. And, like, the streams would be farming and getting, like, nature... Oh, jeez, that would be an awful stream. I don't know. It's gonna be bad enough off-stream trying not to die. Exactly. What would you stream while you're on the Wildy Chunk? That's a great question, That's a great question. I don't know. Turn all your contacts off, too. Yeah, I literally need to turn Discord off completely. I'd need to... by the way, that's... I'm just gonna say it in chat here. Or in-game here. 20. We're at 20 Scorpion kills so far. Yeah. I'm more in the camp of re-rolling, as much as I hope you get out of Kandarin for a bit, knowing there's already going to be the PK concerns me with rolling over keeping it. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have to talk to Source Chunk about it, probably, but again, I'll leave it to a vote. It's not something I can worry about. It's a whole chunk away, right? We still have this full, absolute bonkers of a chunk to get through first, right? This is nowhere near a small chunk in and of itself, right? I mean, just send the clip from the stream of it happening to the dev. Yeah. I would like you to have the chunk because redacted. I'd like you not to have the chunk because redacted. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Is that death chunk territory? Be like, bruh. It's definitely death chunk territory. Yeah, it's the... Oh, hello. Hold on. Hold on. That is an ensouled scorpion head. That is a drop that we need. That is from the scorpions. Very nice. The one that we're on? No. This is just a normal-ish, long-ish chunk. It's not too long. It's... Yeah, it's not a death chunk at all. Death chunk in more ways than one. I mean, here it is because, yeah, the 97 smithing there is a long time. And yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to turn your brain off. Honestly, I'd probably have to get a posse of people there to protect me. And just, like, make it, like, the most high-stress PKer zone ever. And it would just be, like, I'd have to hire Oda Block or something to keep me safe. Like, it's like, it's one of those things that it would become a PKer hotspot because they know that there's someone out there literally training and trying to get stuff all the time. I'm looking forward to you starting Guardians of the Rift and going for that 1 in 5,000 pet kappa. I mean, that's the thing. We don't know. I might have to go for that one. Once again, every time there's a pet involved, we're gonna, especially if it's like a minigame pet, we're gonna pull for it. Yeah, we're gonna pull for all of that stuff. Because, like, when it's kind of on the fence of the rule set, that is... Yeah. If you do end up getting Guardians of the Rift, I'd help for sure. Yeah, I mean, Guardians of the Rift is fun. That's 25. Unfortunately, yeah, we won't know until it actually happens. There's an ensouled scorpion head. I'm definitely taking the ensouled heads. I kind of like the head collection. I hate how you have to be at like this weird angle to hit these penguins. It's weird. Kind of want to go play more Portia. Fair enough. You can play whatever you... Yeah. I'm not too familiar with that game, honestly. On the brink of an important unlock. Fair enough. Jeez. Oh, I may have to spend over a month there, but I actually like the minigame and hoping friends in it. One of my favorite things so far in the game. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. right? It's a fun game. They have a second sequel coming soon. You know what? You should put up a poll just outright banning the wildy. No, because I like the wildy. Here's the thing, Ahumaya. I do enjoy the wilderness and wilderness content. I don't want to ban it. I really don't want to ban the wilderness. That's, like, I don't want to ban any location. That would be, yeah, don't want to do that. If the goal is just survive while you're doing you're not Frey. Yeah, I know I'm not Frey. I'm the Everydrop OneChunk Ironman that people are starting to enjoy more and more. And if I start making exceptions to too many rules, that number is gonna, yeah. I can give you context based on experience from Stardew Valley. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, that would be nice to have a little context based on Stardew. I'm not too familiar with that game, Dynasty. Yeah, the thing is fun content, wilderness is fun content. I really do like the wilderness, especially as an Ironman. It's basically your eggshell walking, high adrenaline, at all times. Oh yeah, no, that's, hold on, that's 30 kills right there. Wildy is genuinely great content that would be fantastic. Imagine ChunkMist with a God Cape. Yeah, well, I'm one roll away from it. Now, here's the thing is, if I do get that chunk, like, if we do decide to go for that chunk, and then I roll west, that is the God Capes. And, like, rune sources like crazy. Like, we have to realize, if this is the voted on thing, the Mage Arena has the freaking, like, it has the connected area of, where is it? Connected areas, Mage Arena Bank, and the Mage Arena Bank has the Rune Shop. And the Rune Shop has everything we could ever need. Like, that's, like, yeah, that's a close chunk. That's good. 500 hours trapped in the wildy might be a different story, though. Yeah, it might be. But at the same time, think about it this way as well. We're not having to run around and bank there. The only thing that's keeping me from being like, yeah, we should just do it, is the freaking pickaxe. If we had a rune pickaxe, I would say, you know what, let's just do it. But the pickaxe restriction is really rough, and if we're in the wilderness for that long with a crappy pickaxe, that's dangerous. That's really my only caveat. So, yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's not a yes and no answer, right? Yeah. First things first. I'll probably talk to Source Chunk and see if he can revert it. If he can, then we're gonna probably just say it is what it is. If he can't revert it, I'm sure he can, but whether he will is another story. I don't know. And that is... Where did my regular clan clear history? 30, that was 35. So you know how you can harvest your procs, but then turn them into keg to get wine, put them back in the cask to age it, right? Yeah, I'm familiar with that process. I'm imagining trying to mine rune rocks with a steel pick and then dealing with the accounts world hopping to get them before you can mine them. Big oof. Oh, it's not rune... Now, here's the thing, though, is, we're not mining rune rocks, we're mining the rune golems, which are kills. That's our source of rune ore. Not the rocks, but the golems. So, like, we wouldn't have to... It's a little different there. Kind of interesting. Yeah, you kill the runite golems to mine them. Dynasty. Porsche has something similar where you use one resource to make another. I'm almost at the point where I unlock a factory where I can put my machines and automate that. Machine automation's pretty sick. Yeah, you still have to mine the golem. I do, but that's the thing, is it's my golem. I don't think other people can mine my golem. And if they can, then I'll just kill them. I don't know. I'm not going to be risking much out there, except for, like... Yeah. Can tell you I never go to the resource area. I completely forgot about the golems. Yeah, I mean, the resource area is definitely a heavily not a neglected area of the game, but it's a lesser used area of the game, that's for sure. Man, if only there was a way of getting a better pickaxe. Actually, let me look up. So, Addy Picks, Mining Emporium, Prif, Dwarven Mines, Keldogrim, Camtorum, Lovakenge Mining Guild, and they're dropped from the Rock Golem Monster in the Enchanted Valley, Possessed Pickaxes in the Catacombs of Korend, the Gauntlet, and Medium Reward Caskets. So we could do Clue Scrolls to get an Addy Pick. Let's look at Rune Pickaxe. The Rune Pickaxes have some drops, definitely. Gauntlet, Ardeo, Calvarian, Spindle, Grotesque Guardians, Reward Chest, Branda, Moxliotl, Callisto, Vedion, Vedenatus, Doom, Grador, Mutated Tortoise. We can't access any of those. Scorpia, that's unfortunate. Dang, we're one chunk away from a rune pick that way. Reward Casket hard, which is unfortunate. Cerberus, Ice King, Wyverns, Frost Dragons, Rock Golem, Possessed Pickaxe. The only way of us to get a rune pickaxe specifically would be from hard clue scroll rewards, which is very unfortunate. Possible for me to go to the Wildy, let you kill me and take my pickaxe? Nope, because I'm an Iron Man. Any drops that you would have would just go to the ground and I would not be able to pick them up. Can't you get a myth pick from Hunter? Yes, we would have a mithril pickaxe for the grind, but it's still a 98 smithing grind, which is enormous. Or a 97... Oh, why am I killing more monkeys? I don't need to kill more monkeys. What about if you PK a pickaxe? Does that count? No, it doesn't. Because if I PK a pickaxe, I'd need to not be an Iron Man to pick it up. It's specifically the Iron Man problem. Yeah, Iron Man, lol. Yeah, exactly. That's not a one-chunk problem. That is an Iron Man problem. Because it wouldn't have been sourced by myself. Yeah, it's funny. Shockingly, not getting too bad of ranged XP here. Fair, I wouldn't know as much about old school as you. Yeah, I would imagine not. That's all right. That'd be trading with extra steps, exactly. And that there is the big 4-0 for the Scorpions. We're getting close to the Penguins being done. I need to see if... Yeah. I'll just have to talk to in the chunk chat later on. Not in the chat itself, but the... Yeah, the thing is regardless of what that roll would have been, it's still something that I would have wanted to remove because it was accidental. Do you see how that would be useful? What are you... What's useful there, Dynasty? I'm not getting the context of what you're putting out there. Do you see how... Is this referring to... What? The factory in Porsche? Yes, yes. I could see the factory in Porsche being helpful because, yeah, automating anything is always helpful. It's kind of like in RS3 when you get the automatic smelter stuff. Oh, hold on. That is Penguins completed. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, Casey, Dynasty Star was wanting to talk about Porsche, which is a game. That's what we're talking about. I'm not familiar with Porsche at all. Yeah. It's not in reference to anything else, really. Yeah, my time at Porsche. That's what the game is. Yeah, I've completed it. Yeah, see, KCI knows about it a little. I don't. I've done my third playthrough. Fair enough. And that is the big 5-0 on the Scorpions. Or sorry, the regular Scorpions. I thought we were talking about Porsche the whole time. Didn't know they made a game yet. It's called My Time with Porsche or something. I don't know. I've never heard of the game before, but apparently it's like Stardew Valley Brewing, and you can automate stuff. Here's another soul head. That's nice. Oh, we're getting low on arrows. Good thing we have a limitless supply, right? That is 55. It's like 3D Stardew Valley, but with more focused on crafting and interaction with the town. How can you get more focused on interacting with the town? Arrow shop is so nice. Yeah, no, the arrow shop is super nice. Fortunately, you can buy arrows. Exactly, right? Like, all these bronze arrows are such a waste. But, yeah, hold on. I think I can get 2 more kills, and then that'll be 60, and then I can... Yeah, I'll restock up after these 2 kills here. Yeah. What the heck? There we go. That's 60. 40 more of those to kill, and then we're done with those scorpions. Yeah, the arrow shop is so nice. We just literally pop up here, be like, hey, buddy. It's still restocking. We're actually going to world hop. We're going to go from 543 to 544. And... where is he? He's outside. Okay. Buy all 500 there. Yeah, let's world hop again. Buy 500 more. Get ourselves 1,000 more arrows. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. It could cost us like 2k coins for 500 arrows. Oh, it's so nice. That in and of itself is like a huge positive to this chunk. Having limitless arrows. Oh, it's so nice. We can indefinitely train range now. Starters, whenever you go up a heart level with a character. Buddy, Dynasty, I get you like to talk about Porsche. We're kind of trying to stay a little focused on RuneScape here a little. I get that it's an interesting game, but like I'm kind of going through a little bit of something with the whole accidental roll thing, and this is a little bit out of context. Meteorologist keeps getting me stuck in stupid spots with my boat. Yeah, sailing, right? I haven't actually seen where meteorologist is. It's kind of, does he have multiple spots? 65. Hey, I'm not asking you to be quiet. I'm just saying that, like, the conversation that we're having is completely unrelated to a game that I've never played before. That's all I'm saying, Dynasty. Is you know, my time with Miscellanea. Yeah, Meaty's all over the place. Just another charting thing to do, I see. So Meaty has multiple spots. Yeah, I'm not asking for silence or anything like that. I'm. It's just we just went through something pretty big, and I'm still kind of on edge from that thing that happened. For the oops roll, if we want to keep some suspense, maybe we could flip a coin or dice roll every time we go to a chunk roll to see if we truly unlock it. That's not a bad idea. What, do like a double chunk? Like a... I'm gonna workshop that. Hold on. That might be interesting, Reno. If we could incorporate a d20 and on a 1 roll we unlock it or something. Or a d6. Bring up the stakes a little bit. What happens if the coin flip... If the coin flip loses, we get the chunk. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. The thing is we can also naturally roll it again. I was thinking a d6. Yeah, a d6... Or even like a d4. Like, make it like a coin flip's a little too, like, every time. The odds of us actually getting it first roll, 50-50, blah, right? I like the d20 idea better. Yeah. Or it could be like a d12. Like... It doesn't have to be a specifically... D20 feels like the right amount of suspense. What did I miss? Oh, you missed a lot. Where did you last leave off? Oh, jeez. Jeez, that's... My gosh, the clan is just chatty right now. Holy cow, that is 75 right there. Killed 10 more. Yeah, Rekala, what was the last thing you remember? What? Also, it's a little quiet in here, so I'm gonna just keep talking while you're thinking about that. After the roll. After the roll, I fat-fingered something, and that was a second roll. And that's what we're talking about right now, whether or not we... get whether we get Source Chunk to rescind that roll. I guess he does like one-offs. Yeah, oop, big problem. Not try to overcomplicate everything too much. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't want to complicate things, but I mean if I don't want to complicate things, then that's the chunk we rolled and that's what we get. Right? That's the not complicated thing. So anything besides that is complicating it. Right? That's 80 kills. That's why I'm so on the fence here. Close our eyes and pretend it didn't happen. Yeah, but you can look in that. I think getting source chunks to fix it would be a last resort since you only get once. Yes, but now we have that emergency setting. Again, I'll fat finger it again. Pick chunk. Oh, look, we have a second screen, right? So now us fat fingering a chunk pick is not going to happen again. Right? So, you know, doing that one little mulligan right now would be the... Yeah, that should be default. It really should be a default setting. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I wouldn't stress about it until you talk to Source Chunk. If you can fix it, there isn't anything to worry about. But the thing is, do we even talk to Source Chunk, and do we just live with it and turn it into a part of the story? Right? It's bad UI. You have to realize this is a person doing something out of the goodness of their heart. They're not like a lead developer at a multinational company. Source Chunk does this for free. Like, this isn't something that's... Yes, it is bad UI design, and the toggle is automatically off, and then you have to toggle it on, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, O is right. This is a regular person that we're talking about. This isn't like a heavy developer. The person who made this website is like one person. Oh, you have an idea. Oh, okay, that's a different kind of O. Okay, and that makes 85. 15 more of these ones, and then we gotta kill 100 pit scorpions. I think you have to realize how long this chunk will mean to chunk streams and slow videos. Yeah, I think yeah, I totally didn't get that. I didn't mean it. What if we made the number, the D4, D6, D12, whatever the number of options for your chunks you have? Well, I mean, that's just re-rolling, Dynasty. That's just re-rolling the chunk. If it's the same amount of rolls, that is 27, then it would literally just be re-rolling the chunk at that point. And if it rolls the 27, then we get that chunk. That is what the roll is. That's what the whole thing is. 90. Yeah, but I mean, if you roll the D27 or whatever before you roll the chunk. Oh, so it gives me like a double increased odds for that specific chunk. Okay, I'm getting what you're putting down. Yes, and if we roll that 27... Oh my gosh. These guys give beginner clue scrolls? Well, that's interesting. Obviously, we are not going to the Shanty Pass anytime soon. Huh. Yeah, no, I do like that idea a bit. I mean, they have a point. It would simulate it as if you hadn't rolled it yet, in case we don't get a rollback. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Well, I was thinking... 5 more, by the way. Yeah. Rollbacks are tricky, but at the same time... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'll you know what? Well, that's still the Discord stuff. I'll talk to Source. I'll see if he can do that for us. And we'll go from there. If he can't, then we'll work around it. Chunk chat. Source chunk. No, we're gonna probably do that in... Spoilers? Chunk requirement tech. That's probably where we do it. Tech talk, tech support. Yeah, it's in the tech support section. Okay. Yeah. What's the bird beside you? That is the heron. That is a rare drop that we got from doing a crap ton of fishing. That is our pet. It follows us around. It's a cool pet. Just one more scorpion to go. Oh, and there's another ensouled scorpion head. We'll take we'll take the head. Nice. And that is 100 scorpions done. Which is that one. Now we gotta kill these pit scorpions. Yeah, you didn't think we were done with the scorpion pit yet, were ya? It's so dumb. There's scorpions, and then there's pit scorpions. Ooh. 2 pets, I just don't know what that one was. Specifically, I got rock gold when I was doing the... Yeah, yeah, I know that mine. That's cool. And the Abyssal Protector. That's a pretty rare one, that one. Getting the Golem at the Motherlode mine, that's the one. Not too bad. Hey, it's a rare random posty Pete. Oh, these pit scorpions are not only hard to see, but they're kind of finicky. I'm gonna tag them. We are at 5 because we killed one pit scorpion before we started the regular scorpion kills. Oh, there's someone maging the... Someone has multi-cannon? What the heck? Someone's multi-cannoning from upper area? Why are you multi-cannoning? That's weird. It's a Reldo. Oh, and crazy with the $10 donation. However it plays out, it'll be fine. Don't stress too much about it. Yeah, this is the Zoodoin Massacre. Oh, you're killing the wolves and the snakes, and here we are killing little pit scorpions. I still hadn't unblocked the machine on the upper... Unlocked the machine on the upper ladder. Yeah, no, that, I mean, the upper ladder... Oh, that upper area is really nice, honestly. It's really nice. Like, oh my gosh. Are these pit scorpions, like, instant respawning? Just looking at it. When I kill them... How fast do they respawn? Or was that just a weird freak of nature thing? No, it wasn't. Huh. They do that to do Slayer tasks quick. Yeah. There must... what? Oh, it's the Monkey Slayer task. That's it. Because the cannons are a pain in the arse. Yeah. That's the Monkey Slayer task that they're doing. They gotta kill a certain number of monkeys and stuff. Yeah. Also got beef under 100k. See, got spooned the Temperos and Guardians of the Rift pet. That's cool. Yeah, the Guardians of the Rift pet is one of the neater flexes of the game, I find. Zoo Massacre, it's so funny. The Zoogadrone. Zoogadrone, yuck. Zoodoin, where's the G coming from? And they're just wasting cannonballs. Like, look at the wastage that they have. That's brutal. Ugh. I still don't have Abyssal Lantern, though. I mean... Yeah, the Lantern's a rare drop, that's for sure. The Lantern isn't exactly required for anything, though. Like, it's a nice little buff, but it's not like the Abyssal Needle, which I think they are going to be mains in their wastage. No kidding. And they're gone. Yeah, Tony is sexy. I see you up there. I need your help, ChunkMist. A Leo random. I'll definitely talk to you in a second, Leo. That is number 20 right there. Help me with the graves. Yeah, I'll help you with the graves. Oh, yes, the longest of the... Actually, hold on. I can deposit all of these heads. Yeah, deposit and sold heads. Now we don't have to bank. Woo-woo! By the way, I do have a Colossal Pouch. Yeah, the Colossal Pouch is fantastic. But the actual needle, the Abyssal Needle, is getting a bit of a rework in a way of they're allowing you to buy it with the Abyssal things. Let's see, we got Chef's Hat. That is that one there. Yeah, they're allowing you... Yeah, that's a bank. Yeah, that... No, it's a deposit box specifically. That is a deposit box. You can use the... you can use the mausoleum for a deposit box. It's that one there. So if you ever get a Leo random on like a long run and you have like a full inventory, like just use the Leo random and you're done. It's actually really neat that way. How would I have never known that? Probably because it's like super niche. The only people that use it are basically either... I mean, the only people who use it at all. Hold on. Did I get one of those wrong? Nope, that one's there. The only people that really use it are OneChunk Ironman who are locked to bankless accounts. So that's like... Yeah. I think I'm finished. There we go. And there's another lamp to go immediately into Slayer. Alright, back to Scorpion Murder. Yeah, a lot of people do ignore minigames, and there's a lot of really valuable things that come from minigames. And there is an ensouled head from one of the pit scorpions. Neat. What's the Slayer goal? The Slayer goal, we have it at 36. We want it to get to 48. Or at least, not 48 specifically actually, yes, no. The quest start requires 48, and that's non-boostable. So 48 is the Slayer goal. Because that will allow us into the Moons of Peril, Perilous Moons location, Camtorum. Which would be super fun to do. Yeah. Solo Guardians of the Rift is both fun and also suffering if you get unlucky. They need to fix Guardian pathfinding to make it more consistent. Yeah, because don't they, like, can't they sneak around sometimes if you're not fast enough? Or even if you are fast enough, sometimes they just go around. If you set yourself up properly in the early game, it's a free guaranteed completion. Maybe. Oh, a baby impling! Let's grab at the baby. See what you give me. Oh, a chisel. Thank you very much, little da baby. Not da baby, a baby. One thing I wish Jagex did was if someone was ignoring a minigame event, that after a period of time, the minigame event opens up to whoever wants to claim it. That would be interesting. It would also be kind of strange how Ironman rules will do. Also, that might cause minigame farms to appear of just a whole bunch of bots farming for one person wanting minigames. So that might be a little... I think that's probably why they didn't do that. Is... yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Last thing you want to do is to find a way to cheese the game by lamping. It would be hella overabused. 2 overcharged golems and overcharged barrier in front before you start making runes is usually my go-to. That's fair. We need to keep clearing this history so that we can see our count. Jeez. So unfortunately, I'm manually counting these pit scorpions because, like, the only drops that count are the drops that they have drops from. So I just kind of have to remember in my head how many kills we've gotten. And this will be number 30. Fortunately, I mean, we've gone through almost 500 arrows already off of them. You want to know something kind of funny and sad? Funny and sad's always fun. Or sad. Sure, yeah. Let us know what's kind of funny and or sad. That's a consistent strat. The best one's like 75 rune crafting. If it's 85, you can do the game in 2 portal rounds, though, which is well worth it, even if it's only a 95% win rate. Ooh. 2 portal rounds. I guess, yeah, no, it does scale with how many people are in there. I guess the XP for completing the rounds is the same whether it's on small groups or large groups. That makes sense. Solo smuggling straps also pushes the win rate up to like 98%. Okay, smuggling straps. That's a concept I never knew existed. Is Guardians of the Rift smuggling straps? You casually got almost as much gold in your inventory than I've ever had. The amount of gold I've ever had about at once is 4 mil. That's fair. This will be 35 right here. Huh. Yeah. It's a good thing we're getting all these little tiny dum-dum baby things out of the way. The other grinds are gonna be, well, this. How are you earning so much gold? Most of this was from the bull shark drops. 1.7 mil of it was from bull sharks. The other ones were from thousands and thousands of kills of ogres and ogresses. So, and then some of it was from thieving in the Varlamore chests. Mainly those ones, though. Oh, man. I'm a little pooped after that kind of event. I gotta also get working on this episode and catch us up because there's so much to work on. We're gonna probably hit 100 kills here at the Pit Scorpions and then close us off. Because I gotta really start working on the ChunkMist videos. Go kill zombie pirates, you need GP. Zombie pirates, in order to get good GP from zombie pirates, you now need the medium wilderness diaries done. That was a change they made to stop bots from farming at the zombie pirates. As a normal Ironman, get the medium wilderness diary tasks done, then go do the zombie pirates, and then you have a decent grind. It's kind of funny you've been spooned on grinds you don't mind, and not on grinds you don't want. Yeah, more or less. That's 40. That's an easy requirement. Yeah, well, it's a fairly easy requirement. You get the easy and mediums done. I think one of the hardest mediums is I think there's a certain Slayer level that you need to get. And that's what keeps a lot of OneChunk Ironman away, is there's a Slayer requirement to kill a certain thing. I think it's like jellies or something, like kill a jelly or something. I can't remember off the top of my head. Hold on. We have the freaking... No, that's combat tasks. Achievements. Wilderness. Mediums. Mithril ore, U-laws, enter the... the 60 agility or strength for the Wilderness God Wars dungeon, 62 agility, here it is, 50 Slayer for the Bloodveld. That's usually what catches people. What's your Slayer goal from doing lamps? Slayer goal is 48 for Lesser Nagua. That's also the start of the Perilous Moons quests, which that is what the goal is. Likely I'll just keep lamping, though, if we hit 48, because it's so hard to train Slayer on a OneChunk Ironman, and there's really nothing else we want to lamp that doesn't immediately start a soul-crushing grind. We get to 5 agility, and then we have to, like, literally use freaking a... Oh, yeah, no, it's brutal. It's brutal. We have to use, like, a little tiny loop-de-loop agility shortcut in Yanil to like level 50, and then we gotta walk back and forth on a plank until like level 7. Like it's a brutal grind. Yeah. Oh. So you're waiting until you find an agility course. Yeah, well, we're one roll away from the Brimhaven agility arena. And that's what I'm hoping for, because that's actually, like, that's decent-ish training right up to 99 if I needed to. Or any sort of course that isn't a level 5 agility shortcut that's back and forth. Rooftop, like, it could be literally anything, as long as there's something. What is the Brimhaven agility course? That is in Old School and RS3. It's right here. And it's this thing. That is the agility course. You run and you tag pillars. Hello, home now. Hey, Tiger. What was the last thing you remember seeing, Tiger? Level 1 you can go in. What level is it? I mean, it's level 1 to everything. The thing is some of the traps, you can't go through those routes, because those require like level 15, 30, and I think 45 or 40. So there's like certain shortcuts that you can take in that area that do give you better things. Gathering around the hay bale. Okay. Gathering around the hay bale. A lot of things have happened since the hay bale. If you look here, we got a new chunk. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff. Stop talking, clan. Okay, you know what? Show none. There we go. That is the 50 mark right there. We're halfway done the pit scorpions. Yeah. Oopsie. Also wasn't here for the item getting. Wait, what item getting? Oh, yeah, that item getting. Yeah. We got the diamond amulet. Then we got to roll. We got the Ardoin castle chunk. But shockingly, that isn't the biggest thing that occurred. Before the rolls, nice. That wasn't the biggest thing that occurred in the chunk, though. The biggest thing that occurred is I found out that I did not have the emergency pick a chunk button set up, and I fat-fingered another chunk roll, which, of course, I immediately undid, but it's in the roll history, so we've been discussing what to do about it. Whether to see if we can get it reverted, or whether we just roll with it, or whether we add it to a bonus roll because it was already rolled once. We want to figure that out, because obviously that was a mistake, but at the same time, yeah. I don't what? What's idon? I don't think Source can remove that. Well, I mean, we can ask Source about it. If he can't remove it, then, yeah. I don't think Source can remove it. Well, yeah, if he can't, then it's it's either our new chunk, or we make a rule where we find a way to add it to the risk pool, or something. Yeah, Tiger would know a little bit more about what Source can and can't do, by the way, because Tiger's been in the Chunk clan for quite some time. So yeah, thank you for letting me know a bit more about that. I heard from someone else that it might be a one-off, or like a one-thing-only kind of a scenario, but yeah. Oh, we are at 55 now, by the way. We have 45 more pit scorpion kills, and then we can move on from this really bland stuff. Fortunately, our infinite arrows is super nice, so that's a thing. Now, how certain are you that Source is able to remove that? Or not able to remove that, I should say, Tiger. Is that like a definite maybe, or a possibly not? Welcome to Canadian logic. Is it a yesant or a gnosis? A ness? Yeah. Either way, it's dangerous. Because, yeah, it turns out, like, I went and I reset it and stuff like that, but you can still see it as an unlocked chunk if we go to our chunk stuff. Maybe you want to look at the monster monitor plugin for the things that don't show up in the loot tracker. The monster monitor. That's a plugin? I didn't know that was a plugin. That's an interesting plugin. I'm gonna have to... Oh, it's made by a chunker for similar things to this. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes this quite a bit easier. RuneLite really does have everything. Yeah, for every RuneLite problem is a RuneLite solution. Okay, yeah, so we hit... Darn it. What we'll do is we'll kill 2 more, set it at 60, and then we'll go for... Because the monster monitor is... Look at this. It's kind of cool. Shows us how many pit scorpions we've killed. But, obviously we are 2 kills away from 60. And then that's going to be kind of odd. So we're going to just reset it at 60 and then go for 40 kills on here. That's super handy. Oh my gosh, that is... This monster monitor is really nice. I like that. I like that. That was a good call. Thank you. Clear NPC data. There we are. Okay, we are up 240. You can edit it by right-clicking. Oh, so you can just, like, edit the number? I'll give that a try, too. Monitor... Oh, edit NPC data. Total kills. Huh, we can. Cool. Okay, it's at 61. There, now it's counting properly. That's cool. Thank you, Tiger. That's a really cool plugin. Nice. Oh, so much nicer. I no longer have to get an aneurysm from scorpions and spiders and other scorpions, and oh, that's so nice. That's a really good addition there. Yeah, so the bonus thing. Hey Tiger, where do you think we rolled? Out of all these areas, what's the most absolutely dangerous area you can think of for us rolling? Let's nobody give Tiger a hint here. Let's see how smart Tiger is. We just rolled the East Ardoin chunk. What's the most dangerous thing you can roll after encountering the East Ardoin chunk? Give you a little bit. This is a bit of a knowledge test too. And this is why I'm a little hesitant on, like, because, like, it rolled, and we closed it before the roll completed. Arty Market, nope. The worst place it could roll is the wilderness in the resource area. That is where it rolled. Which is a 97 smithing grind. Oh, right, yeah, lol. So that's what our accidental chunk pick, because it wasn't being protected, because the freaking toggle for the settings, this right here, where is it? Warnings, this is off. Show confirmation window after picking the chunk pick or roll 2 button. The confirmation window should be on by default. Like, dang. So that's, we gotta live with the thought of, yeah, oops. Yeah, oops is right. Thing is like, can we roll it back? We don't know. Yeah, this is so hairy. Like, it's, hey, can you collect a whole pile of arrows? Can you collect a whole pile of arrows from telegrabbing? Or is it just like a little bundle? Oh, okay, no, because it kind of stacks in... Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Is it counts as the ones that only you can see and the ones others can see as 2 different piles, I guess? And this is actually a good spot for killing the scorpions, this one spot right here. You can hit all of them. It's good. There's... Yeah, this is going fast enough. It is the whole bundle. Learn that during leagues. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We are at 73 pit. Oh, geez. We're gonna have to buy more arrows. Could you imagine if we didn't have access to the infinite arrow store and we had to do this? We'd just be wasting thousands of arrows killing these things. Oh, I'm so happy that this is here. Oh my goodness. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. There we go. That should do us for the rest of the kills, probably. Was killing the greater demons behind the bars in the Orc Palace dungeon. Oh, jeez. That's huh. That was killing the greater demons behind the bars of the Orc Palace dungeon. Orc Palace? Wait, the Orc Palace? Where's the Orc Palace? I was thinking of the Varrock Palace? Place, the Orc Place dungeon. Oh. Ogre Place. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Ogre. Ogre. Oh, don't worry about it. No, I'm pretty sure it's R-E, not E. I think it's O-G-R-E is Ogre. Actually, I shouldn't say think. It's Ogre with an R-E, but yeah. It's funny. The Orc Place. It is Ogre. Yes, whatever. Lol. Yeah, it is a whatever. It doesn't really matter. What, an Ogre Place? I'm just trying to think of an Ogre Place. Like, the Ogre Combat Training Camp as a crossword player. It's... yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. It's fine. It's whatever. Also, Acme is the peak of something. Oh, geez. South of Yanil. Oh, okay, the south of Yanil Ogre Place. The Gutanoth. Yeah, that's a weird one. South of Yanil, yeah. Huh! Weird! So, auto-translate for Yanil, as you spelt it there, is strange. Like the word strange. Oh, Earth Impling. Come on. Give me that mithril. Not the or the pick. Ah! By the way, bad news. What's the bad news, Dynasty? What's up? What's bad? Something. What's going on? Bad news? Bad news isn't good news. What's bad news? Oak and steel sitting here. Yo. It's a nice outfit. Got some green on him. The full-time guy in my department needs next week off. What you doing? Chunk goes. Gotta kill 100 of everything new. Full-time guy in my department needs a whole week off due to family emergency for the entire week. It's one person for the whole day, every day. Oof. Yeah, that is oof. I mean, that's why the video isn't out yesterday as well, is because I had to cover in for someone who quit. It was also a family emergency. Their mom had a heart attack and got flown to a specialty hospital, but then while down at the hospital, they realized that they are going to be there for a long time, and they don't want to be away from their mom, so they quit. Like, just instant quit. Didn't think about it. So now the place that I worked at is, it needs me back in a couple days a week. So unfortunately, it is going to slow down production just a little bit. At the same time, also my obsessive amount of editing doesn't help either. I have quite the hunter montage on its way, which is going to be pretty fun. I think it's a really cool plugin I got from the Chunk Chat called Collection Log Expanded that could be super helpful for you. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Right-click NPCs to view their full drop table from the OSRS. Okay. I see that. Monitor? What the heck is monitor? Ignore? What's going on here? Collection log expanded. Yeah, it is. Display. Grayout unobtained. Ooh, this is kind of interesting. Overlay behavior. Require shift for menu. Oh geez. Oh geez, there's so many tags now. Export models. Ignore model mark type. Blah, 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 blah. Too many things. Hold on. Let me turn off my... I have a model exporter. I can remove that. No longer working there. Collection log was there. Ignore, monitor, examine, attack. Collection log. Oh, hello. Okay, this is interesting. This is an interesting plugin. Book page 1? Always? Okay, Lauren's Key, Slayer Enchantment, Wilderness Tertiaries, Can't Get Looting Bag, and the book page 1, I don't know what that's from. The D1... That is interesting. That's cool. I like that. Okay, we're gonna see what yeah, try it on the Joker. I'll definitely try it on a Joker. Thing is I'm pretty sure it doesn't track what we have. I think it tracks what we have and haven't gotten from it. So this would be really helpful if we were doing the every drop, everything. Yeah, like the seeds aren't checked off. Yeah, it's everything. It's an everything thing. This is definitely going to come in handy though. Yeah. No, I like this. That's a good call as well. Now that it's on track going forward, but yeah, it doesn't have old data. Yeah, obviously. I'll have to manually fill in some of the old data for every single mob that we have currently available. Because, like, there are seeds and stuff like that that we've gotten from other mobs. And thing is like, if we get a seed drop from another mob, it's not going to show up on the Joker drop table, right? Does it update if you open your bank? Let me just see here. Clearing the cache permanently deletes all local store drop data, including every item marked as obtained and all kill counts tracked. Yikes. Cache. Number of days before cache drop date is refreshed from the wiki. Auto collapse completed sections. Auto preload. Show completion count. Close on damage seems helpful. This is interesting. I don't believe you... Yeah, it's NPC specific, yeah. So, like, there are some things, like, we can use it as a quick reference, but, because we're allowing everything... Yeah, it's faster than wikiing each new NPC. That is very... Sure. Yeah. Still got to be useful in some areas, I'd imagine, definitely. Monster. There we go. We are at 94 kills, by the way. We're pretty close. 95. Said 96. You should be done by now. Dang. Yeah. Oh boy. Does it update if you open your bank? I don't think it would. Besides kill 100 of every enemy, what are the goals of this chunk? Good question. We'll go over that. We need 62 crafting to be able to craft our fire battle staff. We need our 80 plus 3 farming to grow our spirit tree. That's fortunately still part of the not just standing clause, but I mean, we're going to keep going on that one. Speaking of, that is another installed scorpion head, kayoink, with our stuff. We've got the smithing grind, which is 66 plus 2 or 67 plus 1, which is smith a mithril plate body. We then have to get our amulet of strength, mithril chain, amulet of power, emerald bolts, mithril arrows, mystic, the full mystic set that we have to get 64 magic for, or 62 plus 4 or 64 plus 2, depending on if we can get wizard's mind bombs matured as well. We've got yeah, bunch of kills. The main thing is the smithing grind and the crafting grind, though. And then it's just a bunch of kills from a bunch of mobs, and... yeah. Oh, speaking of, this is... come on. Pit Scorpion. Come on, die. You're so close. That is the 104 pit scorpions. So we are done with the scorpion pit. Thank goodness. That was not obnoxious at all. You can also untag all the monkeys. Here, hold on. Tag all, untag all. Oh, geez, I have to untag the individual monkeys. Because it's like a special monkey or something. And then we gotta untag the penguins, of course. There we go. So, what other kills do we have in our chunk? We have got Cyclops the Joker. We gotta kill a bunch of knights, paladins, warriors, the wizards in the Wizards Guild, the wolves up here, a woman. We have got to kill 100 women in East Ardoyne as well, and then zombies, which are in the Mage Tower basement. Yeah. So that's what we got left, is that, plus all the other shenanigans, plus we still need to get a hard clue scroll from thieving from paladins, which is in here. There's our paladin, which we need to steal from. Thing is, he doesn't like being stolen from all too much, so the odds of us actually getting the hard clue scroll from him is, it's gonna take a while. He does give us chaos runes and some decent amount of gold, but yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a fun thing. So anyways, I'm going to work on trying to figure this out. Yeah, the drop list is still big, and it'll still be here come next Monday. We are actually gonna close out. We've been going for 5 hours, and I want to start working on the actual ChunkMist episode. So, yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all coming by and enjoying the chunk roll and enjoying the beginning as well, and trying to help me through this rather unfortunate event that occurred. Fun stream. Take care, Relix. Thank you, Reina. We'll be reconvening Monday. I'll let you know the results of what is gonna be going on Monday. Okay? Thank you so much again, and I will see y'all in the next video. Or stream, or whatever. Probably video. Video should be out by before the next stream, so we'll see you there. Okay? Doodles.